Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. How you doing, everybody? Just getting ready for the week. It's Monday. How you freaking doing? How is everybody this Monday? Unpacking the car still from work or for the weekend? Doing great. Boo boo sky. I love that your apron covers everything except. Yeah, I was gonna wear the shirt and then I was like, the first apron I picked up was a full apron. I was like, should I? Sometimes you just gotta fuck, you know? Hello, I'm doing good. I'm very excited for today's stream, multiple reasons, but mostly because you're here. Curry puffs. You've never had a curry puff? Oh my God. Okay. So the game is tonight, the big game. I'm sorry, USA, you got knocked out, kicked out, thank God. So we didn't have to play you. But USA got sent home last night by Sweden. And then the Matildas coming through tonight. I think it's 6 p.m. our time, 8 p.m. East Coast. Our girls, the Australian soccer team called the Matildas are playing tonight. That was a stressful shooter. I didn't see the game, but I saw some highlights. It looked intense. Amazing, like very sad that they got sent home and, you know, props to Sweden. But that's, I don't know, like the whole millimeter thing, you know, it's some of the technology used. I don't know, some of the parts of the game, I got some opinions on like other games and like how the technology was used, and it's like, it kind of takes the fun out of it or the human element out of it a little bit, but I understand it's there for a reason. You need the technicalities so that someone wins or someone, you know, the rules are objective rather than subjective, because there's so much emotion in it, you know, through all of the players and the coaches and the supporters and things like that. But anyway, we are making curry puffs because Exceed requested them for game night, which is tonight. Malaysian curry puffs are going to be using the Malaysian curry powder from All In Together. Then we're making like a Malaysian, or kind of like a chicken curry, basically chicken and veg. And then you wrap that in pastry. So it's savory. They're very much like samosas, but like kind of like samosas, but chicken. And I don't know how to explain, like a flaky pastry, kind of like an empanada, basically like a Malaysian chicken empanada. Yeah, I would say that's probably the easiest way. Yeah, curry puffs are divine. So we're going to be making a recipe that I've made years ago. So originally it originated from a community member did a redemption and sent me, I think, their grandmother's recipe or something. And then that was like 5 years ago. And I've tweaked it and changed it over the years. Sorry, Grandma. And I think we've got a winner. So we'll see how we go. This recipe will then go into the MTK, the Molly Test Kitchen, the recipe testing channel. Exceed set that up. And so I apologize. It's just me, a lot of kind of imposter type thing, or what's the analysis paralysis with the Molly Test Kitchen? Going like, oh my God, I need to sit down and do all the permissions and the channel stuff. And then I've got to find recipes that are good enough to go in there for you guys to start testing. So it was just like every time I went to sit down and do it, maybe like 9 times in the last 2 weeks, I like sat down and I'm like, oh, I need to go and do this later, or like, I don't have time to choose recipes and things. So it's all me, and I apologize. I was in the wrong, but that will go live today. If you want to be involved, we'll give you the permission, and then you'll be able to see the recipes and post in there. I think that's how we're going to work it. Like, I don't know. I think it might be just public, because I know there's a lot of lurkers in the community, and I don't want to put any pressure on anyone. You just enjoy that. However, there's a lot of people that make the recipes and then never kind of like, they just want the recipes and not to be able to do what the recipe testing team is for, which is like, help me. Do you get what I mean? So I'm a bit nervous, I'm a bit worried about that. Like, people just cook the recipes and then I never get the feedback. But we'll see how it goes. We can always close it up, and people who are in the previous recipe testing teams, I want to discuss like what will make it easier, like a questionnaire, or how we can run it more effectively and easier for you, so you don't have to feel like you do a lot of work. I can annoy people to respond to their feedback. I appreciate that. Will you make sauce to go with the puffs? Is that what you're talking about, Wolf? Captain Rat, I got my balloon. Nice. Run around the living room. Nice. Oh, they get to run around the living room. Okay, I read that completely wrong. When the AC's on, nice. Dance around. Okay, yes, the curry puffs. Maybe, I don't know, Greek yogurt and some like mango chutney. I don't know. We can discuss it when I've never really thought about a sauce to go with them. Maybe like a jalapeno ranch would be nice. I don't know. Anyway, before we go into today's stream, let's go back to last time. Welcome in. If you're joining us for the first time, hit the follow button. Sorry, I don't usually talk this much. I do, but not this early. Last stream we did Aussie ripple cake and naan and the banana cinnamon crumble muffins. They are coming out tomorrow. This is the satay chicken that will be in the recipe testing team. I need some just kind of opinions and feedback on that. Then we made the naan bread, really quick naan, to show you guys how to do it. Really easy. Don't overthink it. It is delicious and really yummy. And then at the last minute, I showed you how to do stuffed naan, kind of filled naan. But, you know, as I said, I'm here and available if you guys want to be. Thank you, Shock. I might have to take the apron off so you guys can actually see the rest of the words rather than it just saying fuck. Anyway, sorry. Thank you to 81 new people in the former followers. We got massive raids. We appreciate everyone coming in from the community. Neebs Gaming. I think there was Neebs and A Date Night In raided. Roselli, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Merrick gifted. Lady Arcaders raided as well. So if you come over in those raids, we raided Iffy. No, I thought we raided Iffy. Thank you for the subs. 9 subs, 200 people, 200 bits, 200 people. Oh my gosh. So this is the full apron. The full apron take. Oh my God, I just need to start again. Hello, welcome in everybody. Hello. Take 2, welcome in. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello, welcome in. We are making Malaysian curry puffs today and all things matcha. I went to the Asian grocer, if you didn't see, in Discord and on Instagram. We were so amazed when we went into this new Asian grocer. It was huge. It had so much stuff that I didn't take any videos. They were so busy as well. I was gonna take some videos of the actual Asian grocer, but there were so many people in there, which is amazing to see, because a lot of the grocers that I've been to or in our area have closed down because they just don't get the traffic, I think. Whereas we went to one closer to Perth and it was so busy. We stocked up and on things that we usually, so we spent $170, but it was stuff like, I found lye water. I'm very excited for this because we're gonna make proper pretzels. I saw this and I was like, oh, because I remember Cad, we discussed this with Cad when we were making the bagels, we were discussing lye water, if you remember, and Cad told me that this is dangerous. Strongly alkaline, avoid contact with eyes and skin. So I found that, and we got, we just buy plain noodles sometimes just to create our own ramen. This is the purchase of the day. We like our sushi rice, so we bought 10 kilos of it. Guess how much this was? Guess how much? 10 kilos of sushi rice. Guess how much this was? Mind-blowingly cheap. So I usually, no, not that cheap, Maddie. Oh my God, not that cheap. Not that cheap. Not that cheap, okay? A little bit more expensive than that. Oh my God. 10 kilos. Oh my God, it was $23, I think. So I usually buy little packets for like $5.50, $6. And this was $22. Worked out to, yeah, $2.20 a kilo, which is, so this is 20 pounds, 20 pounds for $23, $22, yeah. That's all. I just paid $4 a kilo. Yeah, right? So I'm a bit chuffed. Exceed and I like to have sushi rice for like sushi bowls or burrito bowls and stuff, stickier rice. It's just a bit nicer. Yeah, so very happy with this. And then I put all the other stuff away, but then this I'd just been lazy. Soy sauce. This is my one of my favorite. I prefer Chinese soy sauce. Over the years, I've realized Japanese soy is a lot more salty, it like tastes lighter, whereas Chinese soy, I don't know, I need to look into the science behind it or the process of how it's made. Chinese soy is like a little bit deeper. I don't know if it tastes richer. So I bought this to use. Tamari is gluten-free soy. Haven't ever really had tamari, to be honest. I give it as a recommendation for those that are gluten-free with my recipes, but I've never really had it. Yeah, I got 20 pounds of jasmine long grain for $23. Yeah, so that's, I often get 5 or 10 kilo bags of basmati. I prefer basmati when it's half price, so it's like $14. But sushi rice is usually a little bit more expensive. So yes, soy, lye. But the thing that we're using today is this matcha powder. To be honest, there was 3 different types of matcha powder and I had no idea. So I bought this one. This is like the middle level, I think. Matcha Hagoromo, Hagoromo, powdered Japanese tea. So we're going to be using that today to make chiffon cake, maybe 1 or 2 drinks, or any other way that you recommend. Because I have a feeling I don't like matcha, but there seems to be a matcha craze and I feel like I need to decide if I like it or not. I need to try it in multiple ways to see what the hype is about. I'm nervous, but I have faith that whatever we make it in will be tasty. We'll make it tasty. We'll just put so much sugar or something in it to drown out the matcha if necessary. I have both soy types for dipping and kinkerman for cooking. Okay. So the other thing we're making is the Malaysian curry puffs. We'll probably have to get into them first. Okay. Any questions? Soy sauce or radiator cool? It does look like radiator cool, doesn't it? This is Pearl River Bridge. This is from Guangdong province, the province my mum used to live in, I think. Guangdong? Guangzhou. I think Guangzhou. All right. What else do I have to tell you about? The soccer. The soccer matcha. And this, guys, we got an iPad and a pen. We're trialing. So to do recipes and writing, and only problem is you can't unlock it with the pen. Okay. So the idea is to be able to get recipes. This is a cute stand. Thank you. It's from IKEA. It's just a cookbook stand. I need to get a case for it because I'm terrified of scratching it. And I feel like I've been back at school, because you go from, when you're on a laptop, or like a computer, you're looking up. But when you've got an iPad, it's like being back at uni or school where you're hunched over and you're looking down. So I've had to do stretches all weekend because my back and neck is so sore. Oh, I feel like a kid, like an old woman, because I'm pretending to be a school age kid again. Anyway, this is super dope. The pen is, and that's why people were asking me why I just not get a stylus. For what I want to do is I want to be able to write a lot on the iPad, and so I need that kind of dexterity to be able to write and have good functionality, rather than a third-party stylus or something that I didn't have. Is it palm exclusion? Is that what it's called? Where I can put my hand down and write on it. And the other thing I found out, you can do cool things. So this is an iPad that I possibly it's old from my mum, I'm gonna buy. And then the pen, we went in and traded hers. We got a $10 discount. So it was, if it doesn't work, then I will sell it off and make my money back. But look at this, I wanna show you. Look what I've been doing. Drawing and colouring. So you can just zoom in like this and then colour. It's so soothing. And it's pressure sensitive, so if you you can do a little bit or you can go really hard. It's very, very cool. And so the plan is, to use this app called Notability, which is here, and then recipes. So then I can import my recipes like this, and then on stream we can edit them and be like, nope, we're going to use white sugar now or something like that. Or yeah. I didn't get the pen working. I didn't, so you can't trick, not that I wanted to trick them, but I got given it from my mum, the pen, and I didn't know when she bought it. She didn't even know when she bought it. I took it to Apple, and he must have used the serial number or whatever, and he was like, it was purchased in 2017. I was like, oh, was it? And I was like, but I opened it new, and he was like, it's out of warranty. And I'm like, ugh. So he gave me, this is a refurbished one, so basically it's a new pen, and it was $10 cheaper. So not really anything better. I thought I would get something for maybe $100 or a little bit cheaper because it'd been refurbished, or because I gave him the pen. But it's not like an iPhone where if you break your iPhone, you can get a refurbished one or something for half the price as long as you give it to them. There's no trade-in, nah. So that was shit. So it cost me $149. Yeah. But if anything, if I don't like it, my mum will buy it off me and she'll keep it. So, because I think she'll get some use out of it. But so far so good. So a cheap iPad, $200, and a pen, rather than buying a whole setup. Can now use this as my notepad and my colouring in pad and everything. I think it's really cool. I'm very lucky. It's something I've been saving for a while to figure out what I wanted to get. So now I don't have to print recipes. I've got them all on my fingertip. Now I just got to find the right way, Because ideally, I'd want to be able to scribble and mark up on Google Docs because then they save automatically. However, Google don't have that yet. I think the functionality will come now that they have their own tablet. They're probably working on it. But for now, I can download the PDF to a PDF, and then this Notability program will upload directly to a new folder in the Google Drive. So it'll be okay. The coloring app is called Notability. So it's a premium function. Notability, it was $5.99 for a year. And that gives you like all of their templates and stuff, and you can make your own and upload, and it's pretty cool. Yes, so very excited. I know it's one of those things that you guys probably don't get, but I'm very excited for it because it's it seems that it's going to be making my life so much easier, way better, because I don't like print, and I'm sick of paper, and it irks me printing and like that single-use paper and scribbling on it and then they go in the bin or whatever, or I lose recipes that I've written. So this will hopefully work and keep me more organized for then be able to get them to you guys to test. Okay, so the things that we are doing today is Malaysian curry puffs. So we're going to do a deep dive into Discord first. Just a little lychee wallaby from the Asian grocer. What is this? Boring refried beans, but oh no, you'd be wrong. These are shock value beans. I love that. They're probably better than the main dish on your plate. HMU. Hit me up for details. Are they a secret? Honestly, never made refried beans from scratch. I don't know, I feel like I have this aversion to beans because when I lived in Brazil, I ate so many of them. But when I do eat beans, I really like them. Like we would have something like this for lunch every day. This in my region of São Paulo, in like the state of São Paulo, but São José do Rio Pardo, we would have brown beans like this, but then more north you would have, in each state the beans are different. More north you get more green beans. But this with Tabasco sauce is what I lived on. Beans, rice and Tabasco sauce was a staple of every meal, and then you would have like a different main dish or meat with it. It was so good. Shock, what? You're gonna have to tell me what's in there. I was feeling a bit cocky that night, obviously. Tone it down, Shock. No, I like it. I love it. We can be cocky. We love cocky around here. Yes, I want to make them. We should do a burrito night or something, or like a Mexican night. What do you think? Shock, send me your beans. This made me go, I did miss a lot of chat, I will admit. On Friday's stream, I missed chat, and I'm so sorry, Margot, that I didn't see this, that you wrote that you were going to make this. Sam told me that, yeah, Margot mentioned that on stream chat. Sorry. Teriyaki chicken sushi from the website. This recipe was released on Thursday, and Margot made it on Friday. I hope it was delicious. Any suggestions, let me know of, how it can be improved. I always understand when chat gets missed. I appreciate that, thank you. It was a bit hectic. We got a lovely raid and we had a lot of chat, which I love. Thank you, it was great. Very simple, but yummy. And you can add heaps of different veggies into it. But I like avocado, cucumber and avocado. But Exceed's not a massive fan, so we just do cucumber usually. I have heard of, is it Tigger? Tigger? I need to try this hack cheesecake. Oh no, can't click on it. What is this? I wanted to put avocado in there, but couldn't find a ripe one. Yeah, I have the last 3 weeks, 3 or 4 weeks, I've got avocados delivered, one, and each time they're all underripe. So I've had to put them with the bananas. Anyone have any good hacks for ripening avocados quickly? Is the best way, I was always taught, or I always thought that if you want something ripe, you put it with a banana. It like sets it off quickly. Click the link, not the picture, but then it will open and I don't know where it will go. Because we're in Discord, it might open on my other screen. I can check it I can check it here. I don't know if I'm logged into Discord yet. Yeah, hold on. All things food. All right. I'm just having a look. Here we go. I don't go on TikTok. Shh. Oh, it wants me to log in. I don't want to do that. Oh God, TikTok. Don't steal my identity. Just let me watch the video. Oh no, she bought spreadable.
The Philly.
Spreadable cream cheese. Nah.
Spread the cream cheese.
Cream cheese on a cookie?
How much am I supposed to do? Let's go with that. Dollop some jam onto this. Squash it down. Let's see how we go. Okay. Okay.
So basically she gets a cookie, kind of like a graham cracker, and then spreads cream cheese over it and then puts jam or jelly on top. That's what creates that. Do you want to try it? We can try it if you want to try it. After All Things Food, remind me, I've got some cookies and of course I've got cream cheese, but not the spreadable kind. It was a digestive biscuit with cream cheese and jam. Okay. NMD, welcome in. It's nice to have you here. Come on in. Put them in the banana bowl. Okay, thank you. Can I call you Cass? Is it Castile? Castile? This looks amazing. That looks incredible. So this is from Claus. Shoe Bakery. I've never been to, but I've heard so many good things about this bakery in Perth. Food that's so pretty should be legal. Pear Earl Grey pie, laminated pastry with silky Earl Grey caramel, yum. Vanilla poached pear, smooth Earl Grey cream chantilly, and vanilla cream patissiere. Amazing. I only can see 3 of those elements. So there must be more underneath because I can just see the pastry, this. Is that the chantilly or is that the creme patissiere and the pears? It looks amazing. And the bergamot on top. Yum. Kaz is 9. Nice, welcome in. And thank you for your advice, I appreciate it. Easy, made birria tacos from All In Together cookbook. They look killer. They look really great. And with some like red rice. Thank you for sharing. I want a review. Okay, so this is from Shock. Spicy red beans and rice. Okay, sad I had no cilantro, coriander, but the secret spice was good. Old Bay. Did you use your refried beans in there, or this is a completely separate creation? Looks good. Thank you for sharing. Yum. Magilla. No, guys, what do we think this is? Wrong answers only. This looks like a really amazing banana bread. Look at that. It's a rotating banana bread. Oof. You can't guess what it is. It has to be wrong answers only, okay? Well, you can guess what it is. It has to be wrong answers only because the person didn't put a description and that's naughty. Beautiful mannequin. And putzler. Peking duck. Yeah, it is peeking out of somewhere. I said later in the post, that's pan-fried chicken. New presidential tanning booth. I like that one. Definitely not banana bread. It's zucchini bread. Yes, NMD, you can stick around here. Peking duck. Clearly it's a carrot. Someone found a really large Barbie and decided to try cannibalism. Yeah? A bit chewy, I think, you know. Got like a plasticky texture. I don't know, I think it's just the coating. New way of boiling water. Yeah. It's a weird Barbie. It's Ken. It's Barbie on top of Ken. Ba-dum-tsh. Or it's Ken in a Barbie. Ken on a Barbie? Thank you, Magilla. Looks good. Hopefully we find out what it is. Miss Molly, this is me. So this is our haul. So Exceed and I drove home. We had gone up to my auntie's house to help with some IT stuff. Then we went to the Apple store and then we went to the Asian grocer. It was like 2 o'clock by the time we went home. We didn't want to buy food, so we ate Asian snacks. We ate this whole packet on the way home. It was delicious, but it really made me sick when I got home. These, I don't know how to pronounce, I don't know what they are. I think they're Korean. They were delicious though. They had the texture of turtle chips, if you've ever had turtle chips. Later on we were talking about bugles. They were like sweet, salty, they were very Moorish. Like you found, kind of like Doritos where you eat a few and you're like, yum, and you don't feel sick, like you keep feeling like you want to eat them. That's what they were like. They were so good. So big fan of that. That's my soy, that's my sushi rice that you saw before. We got this on the left. I follow this girl on Instagram called Tiffy Cooks. She recommended this. It's vegetarian mushroom oyster sauce. So a lot of you know that Exceed doesn't eat seafood. So I wanted to try this because I'm always trying to be respectful of not adding kind of fish sauce or oyster sauce because I know he doesn't like it. So this is made from mushrooms and it's really yummy. I dip my finger in it. Then rice vinegar, mirin, lye water, black vinegar, Shaoxing Chinese cooking wine. I nearly cried when I saw this Desida. This is the beef stock powder that I buy and I've been looking for it forever. It's a kilo and Exceed will tell you, I got so excited when I saw it. I had tears in my eyes. I have been trying to search online to get it delivered here. Online grocers, no one would deliver it. I couldn't find it in Perth and it was a gold mine. Fava beans, I'm soaking some of these to try and make some fava bean like chickpea snacks. You know how you have like teriyaki chickpeas? My brother sent me home some from Colombia and they were teriyaki fava beans. And I was like, I can't find them in Australia, so let me try and make some. These were really nice grape lollies, really good. Chicken stock powder, that was a cheaper version because, I didn't get a photo of it. This Lee Kum Kee is my preferred, my favorite chicken stock, but that was $22 for that. So more cost effective. I was gonna see if I liked this one to see what it was like. But if you are interested, get this. This is chicken stock powder. This is mushroom stock powder for vegetarians. That's what I use. And then my beef stock powder is Desida, this one here. So beef, I don't know if you guys can see my mouse. Chicken and vegetable stock. That's what I use. Samjang, I don't know how that's how you pronounce it. This is like fermented spicy soybean paste, very nice. matcha, ube, sesame oil, and ramen. What is your favorite dishes to put Shaoxing wine in? I bought a bottle and have only used Chinese style stir fry. Lofty Banana, great question. If you go to my website, there's a lot of recipes on there. The Shengjing Bao dumplings, I think the udon noodles use it as well. I always use it when I'm making dumplings, and the dumpling filling, and stir fry. So my main mix for a stir fry is soy, Shaoxing, some Szechuan chili oil, sesame oil, a little bit of sesame oil, cornflour, cornstarch to thicken it, and then some honey or brown sugar. And that's like a base, what I do. I think there's also a recipe in teriyaki chicken. What else was there in First Things First? It's a good question. I use it all the time. I should. Wonton noodle soup. On the bok choy. So like in this cookbook, our cookbook, First Things First, in the wonton noodle soup, I would add some in there. I can't see it at the moment, but I would add, just anywhere you would add like a sweet wine, like a cooking sherry or something, Shaoxing is really good. I think I have some wonton fillings. I might apply that to, yeah, great work. These samyang, if anyone knows how to say it better, these were okay. They kind of just taste like mee goreng, but really sweet. Not for me. I prefer more savory. They're a bit too sweet for me. But yeah, it was a great haul. Kate went to a work function, arancini bowls with sweet potato and parmesan. We should make some arancini soon. Maybe you need to do some ramen hacks for them to make the flavor more to your liking. I think so. I was thinking I wanted to add more veggies and maybe add some extra stuff when we do them again. Yeah, I like sweet potato. Do you guys like sweet potato? Do you like the sound of sweet potato parmesan? We could do a risotto and then make that into arancini. I want to do like an arancini guide on the website of how to make arancini. Okay, so this is samjang, I think how you say it. Fermented soybean paste. Ube, again, never used it, don't know how to use it. Give me some feedback or ideas. Ube flavor. And then this is the matcha that we're using today. Again, I'm flying blind. Oh, this is a great site. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Love to see what you make, and please leave some comments or reviews if you do make something. Let me know. And if you have any questions, there's the bottom right hand side. There's a text, like a chat. You can ask questions, or you can come in here and I can step you through something. Big Mac tacos for us on the weekend. I know they're not the best presentation, but I wasn't streaming. Okay, so these are bugles. Yeah, this is like the same type of texture that the Korean ones were. Yeah, finger hats. Spicy sweet taste. Coca-Cola. Science. Yeah. They were good. I did have a sore stomach after eating them. I think it was all the sugar and the chili. Okay, what are these? Further investigation shows Korean Coca-Cola is a Korean version of Japanese Tongari corn snacks, which are officially the Japanese version of Bugle's corn snacks. Okay. Look at this. You guys are detectives. Amazing. Thank you, Merrick. So they are bugles, yeah, just Korean versions. I like it. So these were the noodles. I did appreciate the, like, this is the expectation versus reality. It was pretty close. It came with like some dehydrated beef and veggies. They were at the bottom of the bowl. Yeah, it was okay. Hey, okay, still, guys, we got an update. Oh, this is different. It's different, y'all. What is this? Wrong answers only. This look like just 4 ladies having a sunbake. Look at that. This one's the crazy friend. She's all sprawled out. That's a hot tub. Guys, wrong answers only. What have we got here? The last one, you guys did really well. What have we got? That one is smoked pork. Look at the juices dripping. I mean, the what? That is banana bread. Roadkill Tay. Oh, dang. They're all. At least there's some variety. Like, you know, 4 ladies, all different colours, all different sizes, all different personalities. Baked potatoes. Yeah. Rotatey potato, literally. Thank you, Magilla. Just, guys, if you see someone posting, ask them a question and ask them for a description, because we don't know, and we have a joke of it. We have to make fun and have a laugh and guess what it isn't. Tire balancing machine. That's a good one. Yeah, that's the things. This is my breakfast. Very it doesn't look very appetizing, but it was delicious actually. It was probably one of the best porridges I've had in a while. It was banana pecan with like 5 chocolate drops. A little bit of brown sugar. It was good. Vacation pizza. Best pizza, veggie pizza, garlic cheese bread. That looks nice. I like holiday mode paper plates. I appreciate that. Shock value breakfast nachos. If I could, I'd probably live with paper plates. just chuck them in the bin. Less dishes. I'd do anything to get rid of like my dishes load. Shock value breakfast nachos. I know everyone's like, what about the environment? I'm doing my best for the environment. I got an iPad instead of printing. Okay, cut me some slack. And let me move to disposable plates. Breakfast nachos replace beef with chorizo, top with an egg. Nice. Never heard of anyone having an egg on nachos, but I'm not unhappy about it. Ain't nobody got time for dishes after a 9-hour drive. Yeah. Shock Valley, great work with the nachos. Thank you for sharing. Beware, meant to post this while we were traveling, non-traditional curried egg sando lunch. Was that a Malaysian Molly all in together recipe? That looks delish. This curried egg recipe, I hope it may be this curried egg recipe, but there is a banging curried egg recipe in All In Together cookbook, if you haven't seen it. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. Oh, now traditional. I must have read that wrong. Now traditional curried egg sandwich. It's a good driving snack. I like it. Okay. We are, if you're just joining us, I'm going to pop this flap in. I can't be bothered taking this apron off, so we're going with it. It's going to give me a bulge. There we go. All right. So the things that we are making today, we're going to get started with the Malaysian curry first. Okay, so I've got to figure out how to do this. So we go to the drive, we find the recipe, we send it to Notability. My shirt is Game on Cancer and Lonely Kids Club Tees. I think it might be still available. I haven't seen. Notability Hype. I love that app so much. Thank you. I'd love to hear what you do with it, how you use it, because I am very new. Okay, so we're going to open with. Nope, so I'm going to go into, it's just teething. It won't be like this in the future. Trust. We go to docs. We go to docs. The shirt's still out for sale. Thank you, Rosalie, for checking. Okay. Okay, I did this the other day and now I don't know how to do it. Copy. Damn it. Maybe it is Drive. Maybe I'm not in the right Drive. It's super black Molly, so it all appears no bulge to be seen. Thanks. My bulgy. Okay. This is the coolest thing, is that you, like, where you have a text box, you can just draw. So I can write, no, you can't. You can't. Just pretend I said nothing. In Google, you can't. It sucks. Okay. This recipe is from 2017. Guys, 2017. It's been like updating since then. Okay. Oh my God, how do I open it? Copy link. I don't want to do that. Send a copy. Oh my gosh, I did it yesterday. You say open in. Oh my gosh. This is my husband is like IT because I'm just being self-deprecating now. I know. Okay. Move. Make a copy. Add to Google. Nope, I don't want to do that. Oh my God, now I'm stressed. Okay. Grad school, taking notes and recording lectures. Yeah, I heard it's really great for that because you can record. You can record at the same time, which is really cool. How do I do this? Save as Word. I don't want to do that. Make it. Oh my God. Okay, so that was docs. Now we're in block. I don't want to block a person. Print, word count, set up. Copy link. Why can't I find it? Save, share. It was like open with. Copy link, manage access. Move. I don't want to move. Print. Add digital cut. Okay. No, because it was. Files. Oh, why is it there now? You've just got to, you can't look at like recently, you have to go into the folder. That's so annoying. Print layout, document outline. Okay, this is not as, I'm not super advanced like those fancy digital planner, but I can try and help you. I appreciate it. So you just can't, you have to go into the folder. You can't use search, which is really shitty because I have thousands of recipes. So the issue is, right, is I've searched, like, so this is last opened by me, and this is the one that I want to open. And then there's no open in. But if I do, so if I go to files, oh my gosh, it's so confusing. Send a copy. You send a copy? That's what you're saying? Recipe collection. Okay, recipe collection. MP. Malaysian curry. Open in. Notability. I got it. I've worked it out. I got it. Create note. Import. Okay, we're gonna have to get better at that, and we'll figure out a better way. But we did it, team. We did it. Okay. Way harder than it needed to be. So, the things we will need. For the pastry, we need flour, butter, water, salt. That's it, okay? I'm so sorry we went through that. I'm so sorry I put you through that. Okay. So, nudes go in here. Soy sauce goes in here. Some extra sauce. Okay. Okay, we're over that. I'm just trying to stop being stressed. I don't like when I feel like I bore you guys. Okay, so flour, butter, we'll grab the onion for later. We can put sweet potato in this if you want, or regular potato. We'll use, where's the potatoes at? Here. I think it's 2 potatoes. No need to stress. I know. Okay. So red onion or brown onion. I just always like, you know, you want to entertain. You don't want to have like downtime and boring time. Okay. All right. So we're going to have to do the all in together curry powder. Chili, turmeric, chicken. So turmeric. I'll need to grab this. And salt, obviously. So we'll make the pastry first and then we'll get into the chicken. But 2 large potatoes, some sugar, salt, pepper. Very simple, okay? So we'll do that. Thank you, mods. All right. So, scales. We're going to grate the butter into here. So you want a big bowl to get the flaky pastry that we want to create. Flour, salt, and flour, salt in here. Then we're going to grate the butter in, create like flakes, small chunks of butter. And then we're going to bring the water in to then mix and make a dough. So we want the flakes of butter are going to then create layers. When it melts, the butter prevents like the flour from like creating a homogeneous dough basically, and it creates layers, like breaks up the layers of the dough. So then when it bakes, the butter contains water, which will evaporate and create steam, and then lifts those layers apart, creates really flaky deliciousness. And if you don't have a food processor, the best way is to do it with a grater. So a food processor will chop the butter up, but this creates really thin slices of butter that then stacked on top of each other to then make really amazing pastry, and you don't need more equipment. Are there any good common dishes to dump turmeric in for someone a bit intimidated? Common dishes to dump turmeric. You're nervous about using turmeric, is that what you're saying? Depending on what type of food you like, you can use turmeric in drinks. You can make like a chai. You could make like curries. You could add it into soups. It's really good if you want to add it with scrambled eggs or scrambled tofu. You can add it into everything. Like if you add a small amount, it's going to add color. If you add a lot of it, you're going to add. It's going to taste kind of like a more earthy. It has great anti-inflammatory properties as well. Some people say you want to serve, make sure you add pepper. Black pepper helps the absorption into your body. I don't really know too much about that science of it, that part, but it's really nice. Just dump it into anything. Okay, into here, 450 grams. So 3 cups of flour. So we're going to scale is most accurate, but make sure roughly 1 cup. 155, close. So if I was going to go like this, kind of give a little shake. 300? 303. Still quite compressed. 450.9. We made up for it. There we go. 450. I haven't put in soup, scrambles or curries, thank you. Yeah, the black pepper combo, yes. If there's an ingredient that you're not sure about using, go onto the website, type it into the search bar and it will give you some recipes. Ask it in Discord and people will give you suggestions as well. It's a great community for that. Okay, so 450 grams of flour. We're gonna add in our salt. Teaspoon. Six grams. I love this. I love this pen thing. Oh, it's so good. Okay. Now, we want to give that a mix, just to mix the thing in. And then we're going to, our butter. So, just over a cup, but you want cold butter, ideally, so we can grate it. Cold butter, straight out of the fridge. I just got to make sure, I have washed my hands about 3 times today, but to be sure. What do you guys get up to on the weekend? How was your weather? What you get up to? Who's hating, who's dating, who's hooking up? What's the crack? Ask for Discord, exclamation mark Discord, there we go. Thank you, Rosalie, see she's onto it. Za'atar, I am actually, well, I was going through the recipes that I'm going to put in the recipe testing team channel, because we're creating a channel for my recipes. Just go in there before they go on the website, just to get the community to test them and get interested and picking up imperfections, things like improvements. I have a recipe for za'atar. I think that's how you pronounce it. I just use that, my focaccia bread on the website. You slice it up, dip it in olive oil and then za'atar. Oh my God, it's magnificent. Sumac is something that I don't use enough. I don't have any recipes on the website yet, but we should figure out something to use them. Okay. Yes, I do the cleaning. $124. Oh, it's 100. I'm doing 100. What am I doing? 140. So it's 1 1/4. 120 grams per half cup divided by 4. 34. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to do 1 1/4 cup, so which is 150 grams. Yeah. It's just going to make it a little bit extra flakier because I hadn't converted it into cups. It's just grams. Okay. How many of you guys have had curry puffs? How many of you haven't? Worked all weekend, but was pretty quiet and chill, very rainy. Oh my goodness. It was so beautiful. We had a lot of sun. I love the iPad setup. It's new for today. I'm trialing it to see over the next week to see if I like it and see how I can implement it in streams. A way of trying to edit my recipes without having to print them and then convert them, electronically to then type them, update and stuff. No idea what curry puff. Okay, I can't believe you guys Is there another name for curry puffs? Never heard of curry puffs before. Okay. Hey Google, what are curry puffs?
According to Wikipedia, a curry puff is a snack of Southeast Asian origin. It is a small pie consisting of curry with chicken and potatoes in a deep-fried or baked pastry shell.
Kind of like an empanada.
The consistency of the curry is quite thick to prevent it from oozing out of the snack.
Yeah.
Do you want to keep going?
Hey Google, what's the difference between a samosa and a curry puff?
On the website foodmolecule.blogspot.com, they say, the original recipe and what most traditional curry puff have, and probably the only difference between a samosa and a curry puff is this: there is meat in curry puff, normally chicken. To find out more, look for the link in your Google
Yeah,
Home
samosa's
or
usually
Google Assistant
vegetarian.
app.
Okay, so here we got flour, salt. Grab your butter, dip it into the flour like this. Okay, so it's coated. And then just grab your grater and just grate. Like that. Every now and then, just dust it in flour. Yeah, so it's basically like a samosa or an empanada, like a curried empanada. They're amazing. I figured them out by watching you, but they're currently, okay, not a common thing. Well, look. The Mars bar slice that's coming out soon, Mars bar slice and curry puffs. I'm introducing, you know, to different cultures, different cuisines on Twitch. Foods that like we see so often. And we eat. I wouldn't say, like, if you couldn't really buy a curry puff from the grocery store, I don't think. But it's something that if you go to an Indian restaurant, they have curry puffs or samosas. Yeah. But we bought a big packet of them from Costco. Frozen. But they're Southeast Asian, so like Malaysian, Singaporean. Yeah. You know what we talk about all the time, that cuisine is shared. Like everyone, like, might have been popularized like a samosa from India and then they've got their take on it. But like satay, what we were making last week, you know, Thai have a version of satay, and Malaysian and Singaporean, all slightly different with slight different spices. You know, I think Thai use fish sauce and fennel, whereas some people use it to make it sweeter. Good for an appetizer, 100%. Yep, very, very good for it. Like we call it entree, appetizer, but you guys, like, not a main meal. You could eat them for a main meal, but they're a bit heavy. Or not heavy, but like, not like you would feel a bit sick, like because they're deep fried or baked. They're not really appropriate for more like more of like you'd eat like 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, not like 15. You get what I mean? Why do we grate the butter? So we're creating flaky layers of butter. I just touched my Stream Deck. The butter, by grating, creates really thin, flaky layers in the pastry, so that when we bite into the curry puff, it's like crumbly and flaky and delicious. Because what happens is the butter creates breaks or layers in the pastry, and then as it melts, the butter has water in it, so then that water will evaporate, create steam, and puff the layers, break it apart, and so then you get really delicious, crispy pastry. And rather than using a food processor, because not everyone has a food processor, space to keep it, them a little bit more expensive, whereas a grater creates a really amazing texture and it's cheap. So you'll see me using this in Discord, not Discord, on the website, my shortbread recipe. There's about 2 or 3 recipes. My American flaky biscuits, I use a grater as well. Pastry for like pies, apple pies, things like that. It's really great. Okay, so I'll just press this with my foot. So see the chunks of butter? You just want to make sure it's all distributed nicely like that. And what we're going to do is get our water. Get some cold water because we want flaky pastry, not really chewy pastry. So there is like recipes called hot water pastry that you use hot water and it helps to create gluten. Whereas cold pastry doesn't activate gluten as quickly and also won't melt the butter. Humans are food processors, they are. Okay. So about 200 mils, just under, or 280 mils of cold water. It doesn't need to be like ice cold. Right. And we have a chopstick in there. So I just got to make sure I've got this all up together. Notes. Okay. So like this. So mix with the chopstick and then we're going to slowly add into the middle. We're going to add 3/4 of it. So 3/4, altogether we've got 3/4 of a cup. So we're going to add 1/2 a cup, mix it like that. I'm just going to get a yeah, this way. I didn't get this before, naughty. Okay, so just setting that aside, I should have done this earlier. Miss Molly's silicone mat goes here, like that. Flatten that. Beautiful. Okay, now we continue. Going like this. So this will create a nice flat surface that we can knead on, and then when we are done with it, we pick it up and transport all the flour away. Kind of like a second surface for your bench. Okay, so it's crumbly like this. Add the rest of it, because you can add too much depending on, your humidity. If it's a humid environment, the flour actually swells and absorbs moisture, and so you might not need to add the rest of the water that you have. Silicone is a blessing to the kitchen. I agree. Okay, so get to here, and then you just kind of want to like compress it, so that create the dough. Because I don't like dumping this out onto the bench because the crumbs go everywhere and the flour, it's messy. So if you can compress it and kind of knead it a little bit in here, it's going to make it much easier when you put it on your bench. It is a blessing in a lot of places. All right. So you shouldn't need to add too much more water. If it's not coming together, you can add a little bit, but what we want to do is with our hands, we'll warm up a little bit of this butter and then it will create moisture. So we're just kneading it like this, compressing it, capturing the dry flour. We don't want to knead too much because we don't want dense, chewy pastry. We want it to be flaky. But can you see when we break it apart, those flaky layers already? When we bake that, it's going to be incredible. So bring it together like this. Knead it for, what do I say? Knead it for about 3 to 5 minutes till it comes together. Like that. Comes smoother. And then we're going to let it rest in the fridge. So we're going to let that butter solidify again and the gluten to relax. So what I'm doing is I'm pushing away from myself, pushing away, leaning forward, leaning back and then leaning forward, rolling. So less pressure on my elbows, kind of putting that body weight into it, moving like this and around. New to the channel and I'm loving the energy you provide. Looking forward to the final result. Oh, thank you. Chatterbox, welcome in. It's nice to have you here. Making bagels on stream. I don't have any plans. However, I did buy some lye water, so I was going to make some pretzels. Is that something you wanted to make? I can always an excuse to make bagels because they're delicious. The recipe on the website is so easy. I was thinking making pretzels to use the lye water, but you can use a similar dough to make pretzels and bagels. Who likes bagels? Okay. So it doesn't need to be smooth, just needs to come together like that. You can see it's little chunks of butter throughout, but it comes together. I didn't add any extra water. Did you see? No extra water. It all came together. It looked really crumbly, didn't it? But the warmth of my hands, the movement, stretch and pull. Look at that. I bought soup dumplings at Costco. They're a little bit spendy, so I assume they'd be fancy good. Disappointed. There's Costco ones, they're like black truffle. They were terrible. We bought them maybe when Costco first opened in our state. So 2020, it was 2020 when COVID hit. The first Costco opened. We bought these soup dumplings and they were disgusting. I've been craving pretzels too. Okay, well maybe we can do some pretzels. I use a shower cap, disposable shower cap, like this. And then you can get them off eBay. I think a pack 100 for like $5 to $7. And then I just reuse them until they go really dirty. It's way better than cling film or kind of Glad wrap, whatever, because you can cover it and it's elastic, covers nicely, and it doesn't stick to itself. Is bao bun similar to pretzel in any way? I'm embarrassed. No, don't be embarrassed at all. So pretzel dough, it's quite similar. They're both a dough, a bread. Bao itself has a little bit less gluten, so you would steam it, and so it would be fluffy. The texture you want is like a fluffiness and a lightness to it. So you're usually using like a bleached flour or a plain flour with less protein. Whereas pretzel, you want something really chewy, and you might use a bread flour, so it's got higher amounts of protein or gluten. And then the way that the cooking is different is a pretzel will be boiled first and then baked. So the boiling, what it does is it creates the surface to turn into gelatin, it like gelatinizes the starches, and so then it will go like jelly, and then when it goes in the oven, it hardens straight away, so they don't rise too much, and then they go, it's chewier and crunchier type thing. Whereas a bao bun is soft and fluffy, pretzels are kind of flatter, denser, chewier. Am I answering that okay? Does that make sense? Bao is like the inner, yeah, so when bao is soft and fluffy, and so bread in the inside where you don't have a crust is light and fluffy. I can see what you mean. I expected nacho cheese in the middle. Yeah. So it's a little bit different. They both start with the dough, just the preparation and the exact ingredients are slightly different as well. I bought soup dumpling. Oh, I did read that. Any questions you have, feel free to ask. Okay, put that in the fridge. So then we've got a floury bench. All you do is this, roll that away. Clean bench. Take this away. Pop it in the sink or straight into the dishwasher because we can do that. The marvelous Mr. Exceed emptied the dishwasher for me. I'm just going to wash my hands behind here. I'm going to use the silicone mat later, so I'm not going to... I'll bring it back and leave it there actually. I got a bit ahead of myself. We're going to use it again, so I might as well just leave it here. But you can just wipe it. Okay.
Delicious.
Delicious, Roselli.
Time flies
Thank you
when
very
you're cooking good
much.
food.
Appreciate you and all you do. I hope you know that and how much I love you. Thank you for being an amazing person and a great human, not only to us, but in your job and all you do. Okay, so for subs, I'm not sure how we present it, but for this month, you get to choose a team. You get to choose a side. So I'm gonna pop it on the cupboards for today, and then we'll have to figure out something else where it goes. Okay. This is chalk too, so we'll see if this comes up. Roselli, do you want to be team green screen suit? Or team, what was it? What was the other one? Team green screen suit or, crap. It wasn't Harry Potter. What was the other theme we were talking about? It was either green screen suit or, God, now I forgot. There was another theme. We were going to vote between them. The red is harder to read on my screen. Oh yeah, you can't even see it. Okay. We'll have to use both white. Does anyone remember? Were you here on Friday? What were the options? I'm terrible. Self-taught. Self-taught, self-taught. Okay. Harry Potter, I remember that being mentioned. Was Friday the donuts? No, Friday we made, I think, no, because it was a vote. We were voting, there was two things, there was two options. You could vote between them. Last time on Friday we did chocolate ripple crepe and naan. That was the last stream. Green screen suit or, see this is, No, just one option. I think only green screen, sorry. Huh. No, we discussed there was two options. Pick a second theme you want to do. Barbie? I wouldn't even know what to do. I haven't even seen the Barbie movie, but it's all the craze at the moment. No, we should do a Barbie and Oppenheimer stream. What do you think? I think that would be dope. We have to do like pink food or do, yeah. Okay. What would we do for Oppenheimer? Do like food of that time period? Or food that explodes? And food that blows up. Pink and all black. Okay. All right, how do I spell it? This is the first pen that you can actually still see. Like, you guys might not be able to see it, but I can see the imprint. I'll get like a metho or something. Okay, how do you spell Oppenheimer? O-P-P. O-P-P, yeah, you know me. P-P-E-N-H-E-I. Like that. H-E-I-M-E-R, yep. Okay. So, Roselli, pick a team. My vote is Oppenheimer, okay. 1. Now you guys are gonna make me go through to get all the votes, aren't you? Want to see food explode. Okay, so, you get 2 votes, by the way, because you're a tier 2. So subs, resubs, gifted subs, you get to vote. 2-fold, okay. And I'll tally them at the end of the day. Okay, so stream elements, subs, resubs, gifted subs, $5 tips, and 500 bits. Let me see if I can get in here. Okay, so let me go through the votes, the subs this month, and then you can vote, cast your votes, okay? Roselli, you gifted to Wolf. Where would you like it to go? Merrick, you gifted. Roselli, you also gifted 4 subs. So, Roselli, I need 5 votes from you. Merrick gets a vote. Ed the Boomer. Liz, Delirium. Y-Class. Stace, what do we got? Yep, Stace, Kerry, Cad, Floss, BCK. If you guys are in chat. Chat, what are we doing? You get to vote. Right now, you get to vote. If you're subbed this month so far, the last 7 days, you get to vote between Team Oppenheimer or Team Barbie to do a theme stream. What am I doing? Merrick, you get a 1 vote. You get to choose, using your sub from this week, you get to choose between Team Oppenheimer or Team Barbie. So the only people on my list so far, if you've only resubbed in the last 7 days. So there's Roselli. So Roselli gets 5 votes because she gifted some subs. Merrick, Ed, Liz, Delirium, Y-Class, Stace, Kerry, Cad, Floss, and BCK. Okay, Floss, you want to go Barbie? I haven't seen, you have to see either, but you just want to vote. So pink theme, basically. Black theme, things that blow up. I don't know yet. But yeah, you can, Barbenheimer, we're going to do a theme stream at the end of the month. So if you've got until the end of the month to sub, resub, gift subs, there's 4 more weeks. The Terrors of Society and the other one is Building a Bomb. Just a fun theme stream. Oh, I like black and things that blow up. So what would you choose? Roselli, what are you going to do for your other votes? Do you want them all for OP? Oppenheimer? So we've got BCK, Cad, Carey, Stace, Y-Class, Delirium, Liz, Ed, Roselli, and all OP. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Am I? No. Yeah, 6. 6, 6, 6. Cool. Any questions? If you see any of those people, Roselli, can you write this down? So Liz, Delirium, Y-Class 92, Stace, Kerry, Cadmus, BCK, and not Piece 1. So BCK was the last one. I did get Merrick's, yes. Merrick gifted. Thank you, Merrick. Legend. Okay. So we're going to get into the curry. We need our curry powder, Malaysian curry powder, which you'll find here. Now Miss Molly has to come up with a larger than life recipe that will fundamentally change cooking forever. Hope you can have a fire extinguisher. I do. I just realised that's at the end of August, September. It's a very busy month. I've got to figure out the streams because September is so busy. It should work out the first stream of September. Okay. You want to go to the first section, spices and seasonings, page number 39, Malaysian curry powder, okay? So what we want is this to stay open like that. So we need, I'm going to make the curry powder in total. Chocolate Jaffa lava cake with contro sauce set on fire, yeah? Or what about just a volcano? So much pressure. It's a cool theme though, good idea. I don't know where my measuring spoons are. Whatever. Turmeric. Ground cumin. You can buy Malaysian curry powder if you want, but just use my recipe from All In Together. It's delicious. Coriander. Something mushroom heavy. Yeah, okay. Fennel. Malaysian, welcome in. chili flakes. So we've got turmeric, cumin, coriander, fennel, chili flakes. Garlic powder. Pepper, cinnamon. Thank you. Mine's so messy. You should have seen mine an hour ago. Cinnamon, pepper, allspice, salt, and that is your Malaysian curry powder. So good. And then mix this with egg, like hard-boiled eggs, mayonnaise, a bit more salt. Delicious on curried egg sandwiches. Okay, just make sure I got everything. Chili flakes, fennel, coriander, cumin, turmeric. Nice. All right, so we're gonna use that for our chicken. Then chicken breast, potatoes, and that's it. Like, it's really, really easy. Chicken for our chicken. Chicken's gonna cook in the fry pan. I don't know what I'm saying. We're gonna use one chicken breast, which is about 500 grams. Okay. Zero this. You want to make sure that it's not on anything, it's on a flat surface. Not leaning on anything, zero it. Why are you growling at me, Romeo? Zero it. Okay. It's 240. He wants to make sure the chicken is safe to eat. He just says I think as he's getting older, he's getting more senile. 420, that's fine. Let's go with that. Yeah, he's getting more senile, that like I just make any noise in the kitchen or near him and he barks at me. All right. Chicken, onion, potatoes, really easy. Chicken powder, I need to clean my hand. So we're making like a chicken curry, but like we're dry. It's like much more drier, not saucy, because then if there's too much moisture, what's going to happen is the pastry is going to get really moist and it's not going to stay crisp. So we want like a drier curry. Chopping. We're going to slice the chicken first, it's fine. He said he's telling me to do my mise en place. Get organized, lady. What? Turn on your camera, lady. Someday it will turn on. Oh, come on. Are you serious? Fucking camera. You can tell I'm in a great mood now. Sorry, guys. Hello, Jess. Cute dog. Thank you. This is Chester. Oh, it was Chester. And then there's another dog on my other side. You can't see him. He's a lot smaller and he's grumpier. Oh. Trying to hold down the button to the GoPro. It's not turning on. I love this. I love technology. Technology is the best. We had a power outage, maybe. I don't know. Oh, me knee. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. Oh my goodness. This is the reality of streams, that things work and then one day that they just don't. It hasn't moved, hasn't been touched over the weekend, it just decides not to work. Put your fingers together. Oh, it's turned on. It worked. We did it. No thank you till Monday, yeah. There we go. It was like, don't hold me for too long, just touch me gently, just touch me quickly. The on button. It didn't, like, usually you have to hold it down to turn it on. It just wanted to, like, you to flick it today. Okay. Wash my hands. What are you doing after all? Okay. So, that fry pan. Chicken, usually, okay, I'm going to preface this because if people come in, they'll catch me out and they'll think that I'm doing something wrong. So, because the chicken is on the chopping board, it's contaminated, right? I am not going to use half of a veggie or whatever. So I'm going to use this whole thing and I'm going to chop the onion after I chop the chicken. It's all going to be contaminated and I'm okay with that because I'm frying it all in the fry pan. Usually if you're doing veggies or whatever, you want to do them first and then you want your chicken to be like not contaminated, but I'm okay with it. Because you want either a fresh knife, fresh chopping board, or you want to do the vegetables first. But for me right now, I don't really care too much because it's all going to be popped into the fry pan. Cool? You want to chop the chicken quite small, dice it really small, because they're going to go into the pastry. And the more, so the smaller the pieces are, the more chicken you'll pack in there. If you get really big chunks, then you're only going to fit like 2 or 3 pieces of chicken and it's going to be really boring. So small. Chester shuck, do 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 do, Chester shuck, do 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 do, Chester shuck. Good one. Yes, Rome, you can have some too. Okay. There we go. I accidentally zoomed in, but I'm not happy about it. Okay. So we're looking like pieces like that. They will shrink even further as you cook them. That's a nice size. I need to write this down. Am I... Okay. Like that. And then any leftover filling, you just eat. Serve it with rice. You can create your favorite curry into like a curry puff if you want. You just need to reduce the amount of moisture. This chicken breast is quite dense. Like it's, I don't know, the quality of this one isn't fantastic. The chickens in Australia seem to be like on, they aren't on steroids, but they look like they're on steroids compared to other countries. Loving all the camera angles. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Gives you guys can't smell, you can't taste the food, but you can, you know, hopefully get as much entertainment and enjoyment from different angles, and you're going to experience it like you're sitting at the table with me, chatting. I want the experience to be like you're sitting with a friend, having a chat about your day, your week, your life, asking, you know, if I can help in any way with your cooking knowledge or something you want some help with. Or just tell me if you've watched Barbie or Oppenheimer yet. Who's been to the cinema recently and what have you watched? The last movie we watched was Mission Impossible. I'd like to watch Barbie, but I think I might just wait until it's out, like on a streaming service or whatever. Oppenheimer would have been cool to watch at IMAX. Maybe we might do that still. You did watch Oppenheimer at IMAX, was it good? All right, so in here we've got 1 tablespoon of oil. Okay. For some reason I've written 4 tablespoons. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna pan fry here, chicken in there. Fry pan is a little bit too small. Straight away get your knife and chopping board into the sink so that you don't get tempted to use it again. Wash your hands because it's got raw chicken. Oh no, I'm supposed to use the chopping board again, wasn't I? Just creature of habit. It's wet now, so I'm gonna wash the knife and get a new chopping board. Such a creature of habit, because I usually chop chicken and then I put the chopping board away. Okay, fresh knife. Okay. Here. Like that. We're going to grab 2 tablespoons of this. Let's go 1.5 tablespoons of the curry powder. Like that. I think it's going to be good. So we'll chop the potato. Potato's going to add some extra oomph to it, just some like substance, and then the onion as well, add some sweet caramelized flavour. So peel your onion, Usually I would do this first, but the chicken was on the chopping board and I wanted to chop that first. But we'll take the chicken out, like that. So 3/4 of the way through to the end. Rotate like that. Flip it over, bang, bang, bang. There we go. Maybe a bit too much onion. Oh, you can't even see. I zoomed in and I didn't realise. Okay. Switch on. Look at that. Smells magnificent. Okay. Okay. Whew, onion. Potatoes, we'll chop that as well. Okay. Oh goodness, my eyes. Greek yogurt, I'm gonna add 2 tablespoons of Greek yogurt. You can use sour cream if you want. You just want like a vessel to add the sauce, like to create some type of sauce, but we want it thick. 1, like that. All right, turn down the heat. Look at that, looks good. Can I taste? It does. It's a lot of it is the turmeric. Okay. So I'm just going to remove into a bowl. Take the chicken like that. Onion. So you can easily make these curry puffs, eat half and then freeze the other half, and then pop them straight into the oven and bake them, and they're amazing straight out of the freezer. Okay, so oil, onion, and we want to caramelize that. So as the onion will start to cook, it starts to sweat and release the amino acids. Your sugars start to caramelize and cook down, release its juice. And then our potatoes here, I got royal blue potatoes. All we're doing is slicing them. And like I said, small is the aim of today's game, because the smaller they are, the more flavor in each bite, right? Then here, excuse me, my nose is running because of the onion. Okay, so we want to slice them probably about 1/2 a centimeter, which is I think 1/4 of an inch. Is that, am I right in saying that? I always get confused with inches. And then the same, so we're creating batons, and then dice. So because we've cut it up small, it's going to cook a lot faster as well, which we like. So doesn't matter what size as long as they're the same, so even cooking. Okay. Beautiful. You could bulk these up with some more veggies, but I would prefer you not to because, again, the whole moisture thing, the curry puffs are going to be quite simple. Oh yeah, don't have to peel potatoes anymore. I hate peeling anything. The only thing I really peel is an apple for apple pie, or because when you cook apple, the skin doesn't break down. I even peel carrots these days. Each their own. It's just for me, I don't like it. And also, I think that there's nutrients in the skin. That's what I tell myself to get away with my laziness. Work smarter, not harder, right? Okay. So, fabulous. So, all really much the same size. Fab. Miss you. Okay. So see how these are still quite opaque, but as they get some colour, they'll start to caramelize down and they'll become translucent, like see-through. Okay? So I am self-professed #lazy cook. Sometimes I like to find hacks and cheats. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you. We're going to add the potatoes. I'm going to add a little bit of water to then help them kind of like semi-boil. And we're going to cook them in a little bit of liquid, or braising them basically. And then when that water is absorbed by the potatoes, then there'll be no liquid, so we're basically frying them again, and that will give then the onion an opportunity to get a little bit more caramelized. Because the potatoes are going to take a longer period of time, so if we can hurry that up, I like to do that. Again, if you use a wider pan, more surface area, it's going to cook a bit quicker. I chose the wrong size. Okay. Getting things cooked all the way through is no hack, I say. All right. So fry that. Where's my water? One moment. No. Oh, wrong one. Nope, that's not the right one. I've done this before. I've streamed. I'm good at this, I swear. The next thing we're going to add is, you can add it to the chicken, or you can add it, I'm just going to add it now, is a bit of stock powder. Chicken stock powder, vegetarian stock powder if you want. Just added a bit more flavour, umami flavour, teaspoon. Because it's all going to come together at the end anyway, so it doesn't really matter when you add it. You could add, like if you want to boost the flavour, you could add like garlic, ground garlic, but I want to go for a simplicity here. So the stock powder has got garlic powder in it. Sorry, the Malaysian curry mix has stock powder. Malaysian curry powder has garlic powder in it, so that's fine. But you can definitely boost this. You can add a deeper, richer flavour. You could go all out and add curry leaves and whatnot, but this is simple. You know, chicken, stock powder, potato, onion, curry powder, Greek yogurt. Like really easy. We could Oppenheimer them for the first minute or two, yeah. Um, So, 1.5 tablespoons of stock powder, curry powder, teaspoon of stock powder, 2 tablespoons of Greek yogurt. Yeah, cool. Much more my happy ending. Okay. While that's cooking, we can make something with matcha, our first matcha. Who enjoys matcha? Who likes matcha? Who can give me the lowdown on the best way for me to try it? I've never really had matcha in my life. I just see it everywhere. People having like cold drinks, warm drinks, having it in cakes and pies and a lot of Asian cuisine. How do you prefer it? Matcha ice cream, okay. I don't really know that, I don't have enough time to make ice cream, but matcha cupcakes. I did think about making matcha chiffon cake today. We can do that. Matcha latte was gross. That's what I think I've had a matcha latte once, and I think that it tastes like grass. But I'm trying to prove to myself that it doesn't, and that I need to have it in other ways. How do you vote the teams? Big Red Rani, you sub, resub, gift subs, $5 tip or 500 bits. You get to cast a vote. Everyone seems to be loving Oppenheimer, or just Roselli. And then we get a themed stream at the end of the month. Okay. Iced matcha. I'm the same as you, Molly. I've had it twice and meh. Yeah. So I bought some fresh powder. I'm going to show you what I saw someone make and see if we're going to make it the same. See if it's any good. So matcha powder. I don't have one of those cool little whisk things. According to Jay, anything hot accentuates the grassiness. Okay, so I have it cold. I saw someone have matcha, then with milk, and then they added jam. So they had, maybe it was upside down. Jam at the bottom, like strawberry jam. And then they had ice and then milk. And then they poured the matcha liquid over top, like the matcha with cold water, I think. And then they mix it together. Matcha lemonade is good. Matcha smoothies. Okay, tell me about this matcha lemonade. Potsla, thank you for gifting to Big Red Rhiney. Potsla, what would your vote be? What do you want? So if you gift subs, you are the person that the gifter gets to choose. Or they can offer it like that, okay? Big Red Rhiney, what would you choose? Barbie or Oppenheimer? Barbie, okay. Thank you, Potsla. So this is my idea of like each month we have a different theme that you guys can vote for. Might be 2, might be 3 even. And theme streams, it could be themed cuisines, it could be something really silly. But you vote, you cast your vote with your sub. Let's wash my hand again. Okay. So we're gonna grab some jam, strawberry jam. Oh, I got blueberry jam. Let's go blueberry jam. Okay. We're coming for ya. So, blueberry jam at the bottom. 1776. Okay, let's go with this. New York City. Pardon me, sir. Do you dress up as a character? Yeah. I hope to. Okay. I don't want to waste the jam if this is bad. This better be good. Cow's milk or oat milk? Moo milk or OO milk? Okay, either works. And cold water, I assume, for this matcha. Less. Smile more. Okay. So what I've seen is people get the powder and then they whisk it to get any lumps out. I want to see exceed as Ken. I don't know how much to use. Like a teaspoon? What kind of measurement we doing? Smells okay. I'm gonna go with a teaspoon. I'm open to thoughts, feelings, opinions. Probably a lot. Oh, really? Okay. Really? Shit. And has matcha got caffeine in it? It does, doesn't it? All right, I'm a bit nervous. A lot. A lot. Exceed will probably not be on stream. Or Truman. Truman? Is there... I'm not up with the Barbie universe. But is there only Ken? Is Ken the only boy? That was too little. That's a... Are you sure? Are you sure? Dear Theodosia. Truman was present during the... Oh, okay. I getcha. Where's my mini whisk? Here. Just Googling matcha recipes. This sounds good. Matcha mint churros. Try them dipped in white chocolate. Living vicariously through this recipe. Okay. And we mix this with water, I assume. Cold. Cold? Can I confirm cold? Cold water with this? I don't even know what you're making, honestly. I'm making a cold matcha drink. Neither do I, but matcha ice latte, maybe. Yeah, a lot more. It's like stuck. I didn't want to... Okay. One of those cool whiskey things. I get why they use them now. I feel like this has got lumps in it. Oh my God. Now let me taste it like that. Not too bad. Like, I don't mind that. Like, it's not bad. It tastes like a bit like grass. But I feel like if it was sweet, it would be nice. I got like lumps for days though. My lovely lady lumps. Okay. So, we're going to fill this with ice. It's kind of, yeah, a little bitter. Okay, and then I've got blueberry jam at the bottom. Okay. So, I don't know if you can see, but there's blueberry jam at the bottom. Just checking out our potatoes. They're looking good. All right. Blueberry jam, ice, milk, okay. Thank you. I like you guys like my music. Okay, ready? Holy shit, are you ready? Hold on, we're gonna put this on a podium. Everything looks better elevated. Just don't fall over, okay? Ready? Shit. Let's do that again. Hold on. Scheiße. Scheißenhausen. Okay. Put it in there. Ready? Okay. Cute. All right. Mix in the jam. Okay, I think it might need more sweetness, but let's try it. Ooh. Oh, it's good. Holy shit. Guys, I think I like matcha. Oh, the jam in there is delicious. I love this jam. Okay, so I know this is gonna sound weird, but this has been in the pantry for like a while, and it's kind of gonna like fermenty. It is really good. It's kind of like got a fermented flavor to it. I really like it. It's been in the like pantry for maybe a year, and it's really good. It's got even better. Dashley, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Thanks for bringing your community over. How was your stream? Oh, hey Google, add blueberry jam to my shopping list. Oh yeah, it needs more. It needs more sweetness.
Got it. I added blueberry jam.
But guys, I'm a fan. Let's try more matcha stuff. This is the bougie brand. That's why I use it sparingly. This is the bougie brand. This one and the cherry one. Great flavor. What did you get up to on your stream? Thank you for bringing your community over. I support no waste, ferment away. Dang. Guys, how much caffeine is in matcha? This is good. I never thought of jam in tea. It's just sugar and like berries. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. It's creamy. How much, hey Google, how much caffeine in matcha?
On the website healthline.com, they say, a typical cup of matcha contains 38 to 176 milligrams of caffeine.
That sounds a lot.
A regular cup of green tea may contain 20 to 90 milligrams of caffeine. People also sometimes ask me, is caffeine in matcha higher than coffee? Do you want to hear
Yes.
the answer?
Yes. Tell me, girlfriend.
On
Yes.
the website theteamakers.co.uk, they say, matcha does contain caffeine, although it's less than most cups of coffee. On average, a cup of matcha contains about 70 milligrams of caffeine, in comparison
Guys, I
to
have to try
100
this.
to 140 milligrams in a cup of coffee.
Thanks. Okay, so
No worries. I'm
go
here
to your
to
Asian
help.
grocer, get some matcha, milk, jam, water, ice, bang, delicious. Oh, it might be the sweetest, but I like it. Don't tell me this is a bad matcha. I didn't know which one to pick. Pick. Shit. Guys, I'm a matcha newbie. Oh, shit. Sorry, I don't usually swear this much. Okay. This is the tea, the Japanese, I just got it from the grocery store, Asian grocery. It was like $4. Yeah, Asian store, grocery, you know, small little tub. There was one more was more expensive. This is the mid-range, so I think there was 3 different varieties. Oh, do they? My grocery store doesn't. I've been looking for matcha for a long time. Hey, Barbie hasn't won yet. Don't go all pink. Okay. Ladies, lads, legends. Potato, onion, stock powder, curry. Okay. Look at that. Magnifique. I might even reduce the Greek yogurt again to half. What I did. Oh. Guys, I do online grocery, so search, I don't know. But yeah, if you can find it at Woolies and Coles, do that. That is delicious on its own. Eat it with the rice, eat it on, yeah, whatever. But we're gonna put it inside pastry. And bake it. Okay. Oh, I'm so impressed. I'm part of the gang. I like matcha. It's so much better cold than it is hot. I really didn't like it. But I think it's maybe because it's fresher than the last times I've made it wasn't good. So this is from Nippon, I think. Yeah, I don't know how quality this. Hey Google, are there different types of matcha?
On the website jadeleafmatcha.com, they say, one grade isn't necessarily better than the other, they just have different use cases. We're here to celebrate their differences. In general, there are 3 main categories of matcha: ceremonial, culinary, and ingredient. People also sometimes ask me, how many types of matcha are there? Do you want to hear the answer?
Yes. The jam is really good.
On the website jadeleafmatcha.com, they say, one grade isn't necessarily better than the other, they just have different use cases. We're here to celebrate their differences. In general, there are 3 main categories of matcha: ceremonial, culinary, and ingredient.
Thanks. You just repeated what you said last time. You told me you were going to say more. Thanks. So, what's the difference between ingredient and culinary? I want to know that. And this one is Matcha Hagomoro. Hagoromo. I don't know if that means anything. It was made in May. It's fresh. Okay. Curry, we just need to let it cool slightly so we can get on the pastry. Matcha recipe number 1. We're going to try a chiffon cake as well. The only thing about the jam, you want a bigger straw than mine. The blueberries aren't going through the straw. I wouldn't cook with a ceremonial grade. Like, I don't see the purpose of, like, ceremonial grade is meant to be drunk in tea with like water and that's it, I assume. And so, yeah, it's just for drinking and it'd be wasted. It's like buying really expensive wine to then boil, like cook with. It's like wasted, unless you're wanky. Sorry. It's like buying a $500 bottle of wine, $100 bottle of wine and cooking with it. Wasted. Ingredient grade is mixed with older tea leaves, stronger flavors, give thicker consistency. Okay. Ideal for recipes containing dairy. Oh yes, so it's like a richer flavor. Okay, cool. All right, so this is your curry mix. Look how good this looks. So chunks of potato. Potato. So really, guys, the ingredients in here: chicken, potato, onion, the curry powder, chicken stock, Greek yogurt. That's it. 6 ingredients. Like, amazing. It's good for you, is it? Hey, beast. All right, I'm gonna cool that down and stop eating it, okay? So, grab out your pastry. You need a rolling pin. Off my mind. Where's my rolling pin? There. We need to remember it is mooncake festival time. And Kate sent me this. We need to make mooncakes. If anyone has any recipes or suggestions to make mooncakes, hit me up because I've never done it before. I am a bit nervous. I wanted to buy them at the Asian grocer, but they come in like big tubs or like big boxes. I was like, I just want one. Okay. Bench scraper, and then we need a big cookie cutter. Souffle. What's a mooncake? Hey Google, what is a mooncake?
According to Wikipedia, a mooncake is a Chinese bakery product traditionally eaten during the Mid-Autumn Festival. The festival is about lunar appreciation and moonwatching, and mooncakes are regarded as a delicacy. Yeah. Mooncakes are offered between friends or on family gatherings while celebrating the festival.
Yeah. Okay, pastry. I feel jazzed. Yeah, I definitely think it needs, like, it's better served sweet. Good matcha. That was a really quick drink. Okay, so the pastry. I don't know how many I've made, so roll it out. This. I thought this recipe was updated, but it doesn't seem like it has been. Okay. So cut it in quarters and then take the quarters the other 3/4 away. Cover them, keep them from drying out. I thought you meant moon pie. Yeah, so moon cake is Chinese culture for the Mid-Autumn Festival, which is coming up. Hey Google, when is the Mid-Autumn Festival?
The Mid-Autumn Festival will be on Friday, the 29th of September.
Yeah, so like it's from now until September, end of September. There's moon cakes, and it's all about like prosperity and the moon and prosperity? Like new life, I think. Okay, grab this and roll it out. You could do half if you want, but it's just easier, smaller pieces. I'm going to use this either big, you can use a big cookie cutter, or you can use a smaller one. So if you remember, we're going to fold it in half, so your curry puffs are going to be half the size. If you want them for a main meal, or you want to give people like bigger ones, use a big cookie cutter. If you want it as like an entree or like an appetizer, like snack food, make smaller ones. So I would probably use that, one large one, or half the size, like that. How big is that? $12 or $9. Yeah. Had one of those last year. I think I recall it had ham in it. Okay. A little bit of flour. This. So it just doesn't stick. Only a little bit. There we go. Do you guys want bigger or smaller? Well, like when I write the recipe out, do you want me to write it for 12 centimetre? Or what inches? We're looking at 4.5 inches. Or do you want 7 centimetres? Do you want big? Okay, let me just write this down. So 4.5 inch to 12 centimetre ring. I can do smaller. Good one. Note, can do smaller. Okay, so 1, 2. So it's probably going to make 16 big ones, let's see. Okay, so with these leftovers, I cut out 3, and with the leftovers, I'm just going to ball like this, and then I'm going to let that sit aside, and then I'm going to let that relax before I roll it out again, or it's going to get chewy. Okay, so just like empanada dough, roll it out. That nice and even. Turn the oven on. I didn't mention the extra moisture, because of the potatoes, they're still slightly undercooked, so they should absorb the rest of the moisture from the curry. And also the steam will evaporate, some of the extra liquid as well, just a little bit. Okay. Put that there. So we don't add too much flour, we're just very lightly dusting it so it doesn't stick to the bench. Because if you add too much flour, you're going to get dense pastry. It's not going to be flaky and delish. That. Like that. You can deep fry this if you want, but we usually just bake them. Nice hot oven, egg wash. Debating if I should get pimkin, oh my God, so dyslexic. Probably the last thing I need right now is another game though. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. What are you playing at the moment? Is it just because you want it, or do you have you finished a game recently? That you just have some finished a game, so now you need something new to play? Have you played the new Zelda? I am really bad with gaming, and now it seems books. I've got a book this week. I have this personality where if I start something, I need to finish it because I get hyper focused and I can't do anything else. So like when I'm watching TV, like a TV show, or gaming or book, I need to spend my time focused on finishing it. I can't do anything else. So I started reading a book at night to help me go to sleep, and then I would stay up to 11 o'clock reading. It was really hard for me to then go to sleep. And then during the day I wanted to read, and I finished the book in 3 days. So it's not the idea, because it had the idea of instead of being on my phone, I could read, and then it was more of a distraction. And so when I game as well, I just want to spend my time doing that. Or during the day when we finish stream, I like to watch a show or whatever, and I don't get as much work done. I'm all in with things. So I'm not the best person when it talks to game. I was obsessed with Subnautica when I played. I was having dreams and nightmares about it. I've been in Baldur's Gate this weekend. Are you enjoying it? I did talk to Belgor, my brother, he's a massive Baldur's Gate fan. He actually hasn't been playing because he's on the farm at the moment working, and he's waiting to get his new computer, he said. And then he's going to play it. Okay. So we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, I think 16. 16, maybe more. Binge watching shows is so good opposed to waiting, when they're episodic. Yeah, it's annoying because at the moment Outlander, the latest season of Outlander comes out every Saturday. It's annoying. Fork. I drank all the matcha, but it was actually good. Maybe I'm a matcha now.
You're right, baby.
Yeah. Oh, can you taste some of this to see if you think that's okay?
It's got to be more.
What?
Google photos of curry puffs.
What do you mean? They're the curry puffs I usually make.
Yeah. Google photos of curry puffs and then compare it to what you've got going on here.
But what do you think that's different with that?
It's got to be more paste.
Oh, you want it to be more pasty.
Yeah.
Oh, I like it chunkier.
Okay.
But can you taste the flavour, please? Because he wants it to be mushier. I'm going to just mash the potato a bit more.
Okay, could be stronger. What do you like?
No, I'm not. You want stronger flavour, okay?
Could be, yeah. It's not bad though.
I would expect to be mushy as well. I like it chunkier, but sure, I can do that. Okay. Exceed, what would you vote for?
We haven't seen either of them, right?
No, but like for a stream theme.
We haven't seen either of them.
But what would, if you thought a theme for a stream? He keeps saying we haven't seen them. Barbie. Exceed said Barbie. Okay, so this makes, I made 18, no, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17. We could probably get 18 in. But the problem is the more you knead the dough and then remake them, they're not going to be as good. It's going to be denser. Put it up there, his vote counts. Nah, he hasn't subbed to me. He doesn't get a vote. All right. Only true believers. He put a ring on that finger. That's something. Hey, how do you know that I didn't put a ring on his finger? Huh? There's a little Barbie in all of us, microplastics. Okay. Maybe I put a ring on his finger. I chose his, helped him choose his. Okay. I'm going to put a little bit of extra curry powder in here. That's even more reason to honour his vote. Okay. A little bit extra curry powder. And then give it a mix. We're going to mash it slightly. I'll say mash as desired. My wife chose me because I was too dumb to pick up the clues that I was supposed to be picking her. I appreciate it, Empodsla. But you just want more votes for Barbie. I see you. I see you. Is that better, Exceed? Oh, it's so good. So delicious. All right, you need to get out of my way, Chew. Okay. So, grab your partner like this, if necessary. Roll it out. Just a little bit. That was a bit fat, that one. Okay, so at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much pastry you've got, it matters how much filling you've got. Oh God, it's so yummy, guys. Okay, like that. I find the older I've gotten, the more intense curry, yeah? Because you, as you get older, your flavor buds, your taste buds, get weaker. So that's why you like more intense flavors, I think. When you're a kid, you have a lot more taste buds, so that means like food is more intense for you. Okay, I put overfilled in. Okay, I'm just gonna get my confidence up. Okay, so like that, press. Okay, this is the bit that I'm not good at, and I like this whole folding thing. I don't know. I don't know how to. Let's find a video on how teaching me how to. I'm never good at it. It never looks like theirs, but that's all it needs to look like. And then you put it on a plate or a tray. Why do really, really old people like food without any flavor? Oh, really? I remember my great-grandma, before she passed, she would put salt on everything. We had to take the salt and pepper shakers off the table because even when you told her to stop, she would steal the salt and just heaps and heaps of salt. A lot of it, sometimes like it's because like spices and stuff or seasonings can, especially salt, interact with the medication. But do you guys know people with who like very bland oldies? I always thought they like. I think it's also what they used to, like my grandma cooks with like not as much seasoning because that's like she didn't grow up eating like curry powders and seasonings and a lot of ethnic foods. So yeah, lack of exposure. That's the exact thing that I was talking about. That's what I meant. Margot, good one. Like their food was very basic because that's what women were taught from their parents because there wasn't a lot of exposure, there wasn't a lot of access to spices and seasonings. Like if I said to my grandma, do you have sumac? She would be like, what? She wouldn't know what it was, or za'atar, or coriander powder or whatever. My grandma does say like if she'll buy something if it's in a recipe that she sees in Women's Day or something, but they always just know what they know. Yeah, that's it. And, traditionally, like British food, very simple, very basic. The Brits came to Australia. Like my mum, oh God, my mum really likes boring food. And my brother and I put a lot of seasoning on it. They're afraid of salt and MSG and yeah. Okay, so folding in half like this. So if your filling is cool, you want it to be cold, it will be easier to do this because it will like stay more solid. Okay, so let's try this again. I'm gonna roll it like this. Doesn't look very good. No, we're gonna get a video. It doesn't look very good. That's it, we're watching a video. Shit face. Sorry. Curry puff shaping. Stop it. How do you fold the edge of a curry puff? Yes! All right, let's watch together. Oh, I want to put in the flour. I'm going to get a matte cover.
Filling's a little bit hot, so hopefully you won't have any problems with this. I'm putting about a tablespoon of filling in there because I'm greedy. Okay, and then what you want to do is pinch it like that.
See how our filling is firmer?
See it like that so far? Now what you want to do is pinch it. I'm right
Stop.
using my right hand, and this is how I have my thumb on the top layer. And then just, basically you want to do this motion with the top thumb. You're going to flipping it back and forth, okay? While you're holding with your index finger the bottom here. So you're flipping it like that, and then moving it across. And then you're using basically your thumb and index finger to kind of like pinch this. Okay, so you get the pattern. If it splits a little bit, doesn't matter. Just kind of like pinch it and seal it. And then what I used to do with my...
She did the laminated dough.
I used to do vegetarian and meat versions is that I would pleat them a little bit differently for the
shapes so you can
yeah, just in terms of, I actually
Jackie M, she used to stream on Twitch.
by my Vietnamese staffer who was helping me with them. Because we used to make them identical, and then sometimes, we'll forget which batch was vegetarian, which batch was meat, or, especially when you're selling them in big quantities, or one might fall into the other. Yeah. But what we used to do with the meat ones, we used to pleat it like this, okay? And then towards the end, we'll kind of like drag it out a little bit, and then tuck it underneath, okay? So our meat ones will look like little tails.
Interesting.
Well, there's a bit,
She makes it look so easy.
Ones like that. So that's an idea you can try. Yeah, okay, so we'll finish these up. But in the
Oh,
meantime,
stop.
as you were saying, it's not...
Okay. She makes it look so easy, doesn't she? All right, let's go. So, her also her pastry was laminated, which is it isn't too bad. Like it's a more like kind of involved technique, so I didn't do that. Okay. Oh my god. So she pinches like this. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, kinda. Kinda. That's pretty okay, getting there. All right. I think my dough is a bit too cold, a bit warm. So let's see how we go. We go a bit. My filling is warm, so not a winning combo there, but you're right. Okay. So pinch it together like she said. Bang, 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 bang. Okay. So pinch. Yeah, my pastry is too warm. I think maybe more, it needs to be a bit firmer pastry. Hey, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's the best one yet. So it is actually pretty straightforward. You just need to write, like the pastry needs to be firmer so you can roll it through your fingers. Oh, shit, face. I think I was gonna try if I can. Hey, Zycat, welcome back. All right, put that there. So super easy, this recipe, and you don't have to do a pretty technique at all. But this recipe will be available in the Molly Test Kitchen today. I just got to do some edits. But if anyone wants to be a part of the Molly Test Kitchen, write in Discord in the general chat. We'll give you the. What do we think? Should it be public? I think going starting from that side is better. Do you think being public and then everyone have access, or do you think it should be we will have a role anyway, but it'd be a public or private channel? Yo, hate you. Okay, like that. Okay. I think I'm going to make it a public channel, and then everyone will still have people want to participate. They'll get a roll. Okay, so pull apart, pull together, pinch, like that. Kind of press the edges out. Okay. Now push and then roll. No. You kind of need more room, less filling, I think. Oh, it's not as good. We're getting there. I think maybe because I added, remember when we made the dough, I added a little bit extra butter. I think that's maybe made this softer. I need to add a bit more flour to the recipe. Or less water. Less water might be it. Because it came together as a dough, but it's just a little bit soft, I think. There we go. That one's cool. Look at that. Look at that. Yes. We're getting there. Getting there, team. So if you want to bulk this up and only use one, we've only used one chicken breast, but if you want to make more mixture, just add another potato. A bit more seasoning, and then we'll make it go further. You have like more mash consistency. Bring snacks. That's it, Rosalie. Easy. Where's your snacks at? Oh, is Easy on our register? On our register. That sounded really weird, didn't it? Do we need Easy? Was on our list for voting. I don't have them on the list. Okay, easy, you're off. Who was it? Who am I thinking of? What easy came up with? Was it maybe some? I was thinking that you posted something in Discord. I don't know. I have you on my brain for some reason. I've got your number. Okay. Ed? Or maybe, yeah, maybe. Just an E name. There we go. Pinch. So, this is what I've learned. Each one's different. Sometimes I get better. This is flour, butter, salt, water. Okay, so you pinch and then you roll. You pinch and then you roll. So you kind of spread it between your fingers and then roll it. Like that. And then rotate it. There we go. Boop, 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 doo, doo. So this makes, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 9. But you can make them smaller if you want. There's got 9 left. The rest, so we're halfway through. We might not even make 18. I'm going to say 16, possibly. We'll see how we go. Okay, so pinch and then rotate. Kind of roll between your fingers. Like that. Oh my gosh, I've always wanted to learn how to do this, like that effect. Never been able to do it. Getting better, I think. I've been making these like curry puffs and samosas and, you know, dumpling things for such a long time, and I've never thought of watching a video until today. Okay. There we go. So, hold it there, and you just like kind of rub it between your fingers and then roll it. Roll it. Roll it, and then flick it around, then roll it. Like that. Any questions? Make sense? Okay. Kind of seals the edges together, and then, oh, you gotta be careful not to stretch the dough too much. Let me just see. Okay, so then, oh, deep fry. So we are deep frying them. We'll bake and deep fry. We'll do both, so you can see both. Deep frying will give you a crispier, crunchier texture. Baking will still give you crunchiness, but just won't be as nice. But it'll be, you could air fry them too, a bit healthier. Yeah, air fryer. I remember Exceed, it was a mystery box challenge or something. Oh, we did that challenge where Exceed got a recipe. He gave me the ingredients and I had to figure out what it was. Do you guys remember that challenge? Where he only gave me the ingredients, no method, and I had to make something out of it. And it was curry puffs, but with puff pastry. And you had to like deep fry it, and it turned out really bad. Yeah, that was curry puffs. But this recipe I haven't made in a while, so forget what the steps of it. Okay. We're doing really good for the filling. So I've got, this is, after this one, I've got 3 more to fill. Good. Awesome jumper, thank you. It's exclamation mark Molly shirt. It's a shirt, it's Fuck Cancer shirt. The proceeds go towards cancer research. So it's a collaboration between Game On Cancer and come on, Command. Lonely Kids Club Tees, there we go. I forget the name of, let's call it Lonely Hearts Kids. Lonely Hearts Club. That's right. Okay. So there's this, and I think there's 3 more designs. There's 3 designs in total, and you can get them either black or white. And all the money goes towards cancer research. It's a very comfy shirt too. Lonely Hearts Kids t-shirts for Lonely Hearts Club t-shirts for kids. Yep. I'll take a bit of this filling out. It's a bit too much. Okay, like that. Pinch, and then. Second last one. If I didn't eat filling, I would have a little bit more. But it's so yummy. So do you guys know what these are now? Are you intrigued to make them? A lot of people said they had no idea what curry puffs were. I said they're like a curry empanada. You know what I mean now? Are you gonna make it? There we go. And that's 18. How many we got? Cancer as fuck. My father-in-law was diagnosed 2 weeks after he retired and passed. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear. They did a blood test and oh my goodness. AGGTV, I'm so sorry to hear. It is crazy. It's fucked. And the more we can, you know, there's so many different types of cancer and so many people are affected, that we just need to find a cure and or something in the meantime, something that will delay symptoms and delay the progression, because too many people are affected and too many people are taken from this earth way too early. I've personally, like my granddad lives with hairy cell leukemia, a really rare type of leukemia, and they said he only had a few years to live, and that was 12 years ago. And he's doing well. He just had his 84th birthday. And just because of, you know, early detection and also research that was done and like drug trials and things like that, because we just need to be able to find something, you know, and people working together, young researchers. That's the thing with Game on Cancer. It's about young researchers who are early in their career. That's where Game on Cancer, the money goes to. Funding new, fresh ideas that could possibly be fresh eyes, really. And the grants go to every type of cancer. You know, it doesn't discriminate. Like, it's not specifically like brain cancer or blood cancer or whatever. Game on Cancer gives grants to a wide variety of different cancers and supports, because if like a groundbreaking kind of find in one area will then hopefully trickle on through and support other cancer research as well. Yeah, it's very important to me. And my husband Exceed. So you can pick up a shirt if you want to, guys, or we research throughout the year. They just finished Superhero Streamers. There usually is the Holiday Spectacular at the end of the year coming up. Can you believe it's already August? Okay. So, I think we did pretty bloody well. So what have we got? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Hold on. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17, 18. Yes. Inspired me to make them for sure. Yes. I've always shied away from making my own pastry. Oh, lovely. Chunderbox, I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know. I get married in 2 months. Oh my God, how exciting. Oh, I'm so excited for you. Okay, chess, we need oil. Oil. We need to find some oil. I strained it yesterday. Now I don't know where I put it. So it was in the pantry and I strained it into a container and I don't know where the container's gone. Oh, I've got an itchy ear. Okay, so I have a saucepan full of oil and I tip the oil into a container. Is that it? Nope. I put it back. I just didn't even know it was there. Okay. So, we'll do it this so that you can see it better. again. Yo. Let me grab egg wash for the ones that we're going to bake or air fry. Egg wash helps get like a nice sheen on it, helps with browning. Brush. That. Okay, so we'll get the ones off. I don't want to fry anything with like a perforation where there's a hole in it because it has a chance of like breaking open, right? And like what I said, you can freeze these. We might actually do that, is get another tray, put some on so that we can fry them, so we can freeze them. We don't need that many right now, do we? All right, so this is freezing, this is baking, and then that's frying. Okay. Because I might fry these tonight so they're fresh. I'm just gonna put them all in the freezer. I might. So we'll bake 4, we'll fry 4, and then the rest will be frozen for later. Okay? Is that fair? This one's a bit ugly though, it can be baked as well. Okay, I'm taking this little bit of pastry just because it's off cut. Oh, that's it. Definitely think that after a while my pleating got better. I think we did it. Okay, so here, your egg wash. If you want to thin this out with like a bit of milk or water, you can do that. My earbud just turned off. And it's just because it's 11:30. There we go. Right, into the oven. Make sure it's nice and high temperature. Drop it in there. Into the oven. And then here, we've got, so this is a more surface area, so the oil will heat up faster. You've got to be careful of spitting, but I want to see when this starts to bubble, then we can add in our pastries. I'm going to move my iPad away. All right, let's go. Oh, this one has a hole in it. It was pretty as well. Let's go this one. There we go. Look at that. Get some paper towel. Whoop. Take this away. So fry it on one side, flip it over, fry it on the other. So you don't have to deep fry things. You can do it on a surface, like a pan like this. It's maybe an inch of oil, but you're coating more. You want to like coat at least half of each side. Sorry, half coat one side so that you could do a little bit deeper. You could do donuts. Like you don't need to deep fry things in like a huge amount of oil, but the depth of the oil is important so that things can be like half or like fully submerged. Wooden Boat Festival is in 1 month and I'm way behind. I empathise with your panic. Wooden Boat Festival. Tell me about that. What do you do for Wooden Boat Festival? What is... You build a boat? What do we think should be dipped with these curry puffs? What do you think we should put with them? I was thinking like a mango chutney, like a Greek yogurt dip. Kind of want something like a little bit acidic, kind of cuts through the pastry and the oiliness. No worries, Tucson, Arizona, appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with here. Look at these. A little bit. Fry them a little bit so they're a bit more, so they're crunchier. You can keep flipping them over if you want, like do one side and then the other. Wow. Thank you, Nani Kid. Major fundraising bowl with 300,000 target. Wow, is this something you're organising or you're going to? It's for like work function? Look at these. Damn. He better like them. My job is in tech, point of sale stations in remote locations, AV for a bunch of presentations. Dang! But tell me more about the Wooden Vote Festival. Like, what is, are you building a wooden boat? Or like they burn a boat? What is, I never heard anything like it. Okay. So basically the filling is cooked already. So we're just frying the pastry on the outside, guys. So you don't have to worry about like when, like, you know, because you have to worry about when it's done or like you're going to get sick or anything because the filling is already cooked. So you just need to worry about pastry being golden. You don't want your oil to be too hot because you don't want it to burn. You don't want it to be cold, too cold, because then the pastry will absorb the oil. When in doubt, get an oil thermometer. So I'll tell you mine. Get my trusty oil thermometer, which is this, my new one from Dex. So this turns on, tells me in Celsius. It's heating up. I don't know if the tip is, the oils are hot enough. It's going up. It's not like one of those fast read thermometers. It's working its way up. 130, 139, 140, 150, 160. Because it's in direct contact with the bottom, it's quite hot. So it's about 190 Celsius, which is about 390 Fahrenheit. Oh, it's getting a bit hot. Lucky we're nearly done. Jane, hello. How was your stream? Thank you, Raiders. Come on in, pull up a chair. We're doing curry puffs, Malaysian curry puffs. I'm just about to flip them over. Oh, yep. It was a bit hot. In the end, look at this. Pop them onto tray, sheet of, so Malaysian chicken curry puffs, these are. They're so yummy. It is a pretty cool thermometer, isn't it? This was gifted us by Dex. one of our community members. It's a spatula, because I was saying that like I can never have my spatula in while I'm stirring, and also the oil, like oil thermometer. So this comes out so you can wash it. It's all silicone. Jane, how was your stream? Thank you for the raid. How you been? Look at this. Guys, if you don't know the lovely Jane Henry, you need to go and follow her stream. Go and check her out. What were you making today, Jane? So, crispy. So these have been fried. But we've got some in the oven as well. So crispy pastry, flaky. Oh, look at those flakes. And then air fry or bake. Yum. Very nice. I'm gonna let them cool down a little bit because they're a little bit hot. Southern Asian, fried fish and pasta, normally spaghetti, but I use rotini, okay. Guys, Jane does a lot of comfort food, soul food from all around the world, different countries, versions of soul food. Comfort food, something that, you know, we all love a bit of comfort food, something that kind of makes us feel just a bit satisfied. You know, when the world's crazy, you can come home, you can sit on your couch and have some comfort food, something that makes you feel better. I make something that I call soul soup when I feel sick, a bit poorly. USian, okay. I wasn't sure, I'd never heard of that term before. I thought that maybe it was a typo. USian, okay, but I can't say South American because people will think, like we would say Southern. Like Southern, if you say Southern, to me, I would understand Southern American. Yeah, like Southern American. But if you say South American, yeah. So if you say Southern American, makes sense. But if you say South American, it makes like Southern versus South, maybe. Yeah. But yeah, I can understand that people mix it up with the continent. Okay, so fried fish and pasta. That makes sense. Because I was like, what part of Asia? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, fried. What type of fish did you use? Sounds delicious. Kentucky is not the South. Okay. But where did you get to Kentucky from? What do you mean? Where did Kentucky come from? Too far north. For me, it's like it's more the accent. But the terms Southern, I just think of like really far south when people say Southern, or like Midwest. That term confuses me, but when you're in the US, you kind of know what the Midwest is. I heard Exceed wants to spend more time in Florida. Florida is nice. The people are really lovely in Florida. The weather is just not for us. Just not. Southern is a style, not a rigid latitude. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm in Louisiana and we consider Kentucky as part of the South. Everyone's got their own opinions about what is, what isn't. The Midwest is more east, but I get like history where it originated. And I always was taught by chat, if you're south of the Mason-Dixon line, is that Mason-Dixie? Mason-Dixie line? Then that's the South. Is that right? West Virginia, oh yeah, West Virginia is more to north, I would think. Mason-Dixon line, yeah. Dixon, okay. Just waiting for this to pair. They're gonna take forever. Let's crack these open. What about Southern Virginia? 1 second, hold on. E-plunk. Nice. Welcome in, DL Miller. It's fucked. I agree. Thank you for telling your story. Thank you for being a part of it. And condolences to you. All right, guys. You ready? Can you hear that? Ready? Yes. Delicious. This is a curry puff. Flaky pastry. Can you see that flaky pastry? Flour, butter, salt, and water. Really nice, crispy. I cooked that, the oil was a little bit hot. So much flavor, very simple ingredients. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Yum. Very nice. We'll get the review from the man. Do you think it needs a dipping sauce? Do you think it needs anything? I know you can't taste it. I wish I could pass it through. Yum. These are Malaysian chicken curry. Very simple ingredients. So using my curry powder, Malaysian curry powder from my cookbook. Basically 2 tablespoons of that, the curry powder. Then 1 chicken breast, or like 400 grams, or just like under a pound of chicken, sliced really small. 2 potatoes, 1 onion, 2 tablespoons of Greek yogurt, bit of salt, that's it. So the recipe will first go to the recipe testing team in Discord. So if you want to join that, you want the recipe and you want to give some opinions and feedback, you want to be one of the first people to receive the recipe and try it out and be a part of our team. We're going to start that in Discord. And then, you know, depending on the recipe testing, how everyone finds it, then it will go on the website probably from there. Or some of the recipes will just be testing for a while. So 7 ingredients in the filling, and then the pastry is 4 ingredients. Plain flour, butter, salt, water. Flour, butter, salt, water, 4 ingredients. Or no sauce, just stuck in my pocket like a pasty. Yeah, it's kind of like a pasty. Or you can dip it in something. These are deep fried or pan fried in oil. And then the ones in the oven are baked. They're not going to be as crispy. You could like spray them with oil if you wanted before you go in there. These are going to be the crispier texture. Good, Miller. Okay. Another use of chiffon cake, not chiffon cake, matcha. What else should we do with matcha? We did a cold drink. Do you want to do matcha chiffon? One curry puff is payment. Here, I'll throw it to you. Can you catch? What is chiffon? Chiffon is like a really fine, like kind of like a sponge cake. Very light, very, I think it's Japanese origin. Hey Google, what is a chiffon cake?
According to Wikipedia, a chiffon cake is a very light cake made with vegetable oil, eggs, sugar, flour, baking powder, and flavorings. Being made with vegetable oil, instead of a traditional solid fat such as butter or shortening, it is easier to beat air into the batter.
There you go. All right, should we do a chiffon cake? I did see a chiffon, matcha chiffon when we were at the Asian grocer. These are so good. We do a lot of different cuisines from all around the world. Is that the one that's super spongy? Yeah. Super spongy sponge. Bob esponge. Is music back on? There we go. So, my Mexican girlfriend, she's a chef by the way, just showed me the power of toasting rice before cooking. World of difference. In what type of recipe? Like, I only really toast rice when making risotto. So I'm interested to hear what she uses it in. Okay, so I've got a recipe here somewhere. Let me just... Okay, so this is what I'm trying to get rid of. When I tell you guys, you know how I'm always complaining about like paper and... This is from my desk. This was in... This was on my desk in different piles, 3 piles, correct? Recipe ideas from stuff that I write down from streams. This is recipes that I've printed out, that I've tested and scribbled on. Like notes scribbled on like that. Recipe ideas of stuff like that don't have names on them that I've like written later because we've been on stream. That's a caramel. Keywords, things that I've researched for the website. So we've got Margot Chow Sui, custard tart, homemade pasta, dumplings. This is the things I was asking you like 2 weeks ago, what we should make. Chicken and dumplings, paella, jam donut. Like I have all these scraps of paper. That's blogging stuff. But this is what I'm trying to get rid of so I have everything in one place on my iPad. Or a tablet. So, like, these are recipes that I've made that have then gone on the website. I like to have the copy of my recipe testing just in case. I'm looking for olive oil chocolate chunk cookies. That's not what I want. Fudge Biscoff. Oh my God. I would say in here, there's at least 8 to 10 chocolate chip cookie recipes. From like different people. Like I kept the guitar pack because it's got a cookie recipe on there to like try. Sex in a pan. We need to go back to this. I got the recipe written here. We need to go through this. There's something about having it in paper. I know, Chunderbox, I know. But stuff gets me. Look! This is from ages ago, I don't know when. Matcha, Chinese food stream, curried sausages, Japanese curry, kimchi, Italian sausage pasta, website, sausage rolls. But like stuff, when it goes in here, like for me, out of sight, out of mind, like I forget about things when they go into this pile, especially. Pizza dough, handmade puff pastry, like all of these recipes, I want to then put them in Discord so you guys can be testing them to help me improve them before they go on the website or, figure out that these are bangers and everyone needs to, try these or whatever. The stuff like we've made in the past, like Danishes, What's that? Oh, I have a recipe here with no name. What was that? The cookie that was from New Zealand, the one with the walnut on top? Toasted in oil, then add chicken broth, puree, peppers. Oh, I missed that whole conversation. I'm so sorry. I did ask you a question, then I missed chat. Different authentic Mexican rices. The stuff my family makes from southern Mexico is different from other regions. Okay. Afghan, that's it. I need to rub it. There we go. Okay, so what I'm looking for in here is the little booklet that came with the chiffon pan, that the cake pan that Liz gave me. Okay. Oh, got it. But I also got this as well. So, this was me. And I went out and we bought this binder thing that had folders in it to hopefully organise my recipes. It obviously has not been organised. So like what I was testing and what I wasn't, and this is what I was looking for, this recipe booklet. But it's reminded me now that I have to go through this. Zheng Zheng Bao. Okay, what could this be? A recipe without a name. 1.5 cups of Jatz crumbs, garlic, paprika, salt, pepper, chili. Maybe crumb chicken. And then I've also written on another angle, so this means it's a different recipe, right? Because this is going downwards and you rotate it. Cream cheese, sugar, eggs, cream, plain flour. I have no idea what that is. That's like a mini, I'm thinking, cheesecake? Maybe that was like a baked cheesecake, like a, what's the one that you burn the cheesecake? Basque cheesecake. I have no idea what that is. Get Troy to set up solo giveaway thing for Friday's stream. All these notes. Red Fall stream, like the Red Fall recipes that I developed. All they're ready to come out of the oven. Okay, so these ones are baked. And you can see the difference in texture. Like that, compared to fried. Like these that will be flakier and crispier, where these ones here will be like denser type thing. I don't know how to explain, like crisp. Crisp versus flaky. All right. What's this? Sapporo rum. Oh, I was planning Japan trip. Auditing. Who is your target market? Content plan. Cream cheese. I'd put 100 grams of cream cheese and 50 grams of feta. Then I didn't continue with the recipe. It's got shit all over it. It's got shit all over it. There's a recipe that didn't work. That's my problem. If it's out of sight, I forget about that's a mess. Maybe that's the one with potatoes and feta. Could have been. Lucky it's already found its way on the website. Oh my gosh. Porn star martini cocktail. I don't know why it's got dried raspberries on it. Some of these are like just ones I grab off the website from when we do streams and trying to do some research. Passion fruit margarita. Iconic chewy chocolate covered caramel. My grocery order. Oh, wait, but what's on the back? Mini cheesecake. They went in the oven at 4:25 p.m. Didn't say when they came out of the oven. They had 95 grams of cream cheese, 165 grams of ricotta, 1 egg, 80 grams of sour cream, 70 grams of sugar, 3/4 cup of raspberries, 85 grams of butter, 180 grams of cookies, and 90 grams of chocolate. Ideas? Fresh ideas? A filing cabinet would help, but lost things. I do like, so yeah, that's why I want to take photos and make them electronic. All the good ones. It's dried raspberry aquifer. Anyway, that's me showing you that I don't have my shit together all the time, and showing you my vulnerable, my real and raw self. There we go. And I will take them and figure everything out. Officer, oh, frozen raspberries officer. Okay. So I'll let them cool down and then we'll try the baked ones as well. So this here is a recipe from Chef Made, which is, they make cake tins, which I really love. This is all in Japanese, but the recipe was really good. So I want to recreate it in English without Google Translate. Miss Molly IRL. So what we'll do is we'll start a new note, recipes like this. So I've got it, like I downloaded a template so I can create when I just got notes and stuff. So I can do matcha chiffon. Okay. So we need to use Google Translate. I'm going to turn the oven back on. And I don't know, maybe you can help me. How does it behave? How does matcha behave? Like, does it thicken? Like, can I use it, remove a tablespoon of flour or like cornstarch, corn flour, and add matcha? Or plain flour? Like, can I remove something, or do I need to be worried about like the way that it's going to react in the cake? Like when it's cooked, does it have is it like starchy? Matcha does not thicken. Okay. Translate. This is quite funny. It's quite rude. So just letting you know, it doesn't say, it won't speak it out loud, but I'll tell you what the translation is because it's quite funny. Translate camera, here we go. How did I do this last time? How did we do this last time? Modes, here we go. Modes? No, that's not it. Lens, nope. Yeah, I think this is it. Translate. This is a Google Pixel, so it should do. Okay, take a photo. Okay, practice 1 to 7, steps 1 to 7. Prepare ingredients. Here you must have an accurate scale, both basic premise. Eggs are separated. Oh, this is really, play it wrong. Google Translate must have got better because it was really rude last time. Okay, so we want 60 grams of milk. Veggie oil, 50 grams. 80 grams low gluten flour. Oh God, I don't. Yeah. 80 grams of flour. What? Okay, so you can tell me what you think of this. So there's 260 grams of eggs, do you think? You think that's back to front, so you've got 60 grams of milk, 50 grams of corn oil, so vegetable oil, 80 grams of flour, then 260 grams of eggs. Would you say that's how it is? I can redo it maybe. Yeah, so 260 grams of light eggs, it says. Okay. Pure milk, corn, 50 grams, 80 grams, eggs, 70 grams of sugar, powdered sugar. So do you think I should just add a teaspoon of matcha? That's how I'd pass it. It seems like a high amount of eggs because you only want a small amount of flour, so it's fluffy. Okay. Okay. So we want clean bowls, accurate, separate the eggs to the egg whites. Okay. Shit. I never try and do things half, do I? Okay, I think I should be able to work everything else out because it's translated now. Needs to be a lot of matcha. Really? So the matcha flavour is quite weak? All right, so $260, I think that's 5 eggs, I would say. Depends on the matcha, really. Okay. So how long does this take to bake? Maybe we don't do this today. Maybe we do this on Friday. I'm just thinking, because it's going to take ages. Yeah, let's be good adults and let's make this on Friday. I'll translate the recipe and I'll I'll do some research and create a good plan for a recipe. So that we can do this properly. Because I don't want to we'll be here forever and then I won't have, while it's baking, we have nothing to do. You're already at 4 hours, yeah. Okay. Cool, all right. So now we can look at these. What's a good one? What's a good one? Just one that doesn't waste time. So, what do you prefer? Are you team fried or team baked? Because these, they're still nice, like that. And the pastry is still nice, but it's not as flaky. See? Compared to that. This is, yeah, just crisper. Make sense? Just a bit like drier. Still really good. So you can bake or air fry with egg wash, or you can pan fry, deep fry these. What would you prefer? Sensational. Yum. My recommendation though, if you don't have the ingredients or you don't want to make, I really recommend you make the mixture from scratch. This is a Malaysian curry powder that people use. I don't really like it as much. A lot of people recommend this. You want a meat curry powder, like a Malaysian meat curry powder. A lot of people use this. It's okay, but I prefer to make my own from scratch. The flavor profile is going to be a little bit different. Like this one, compared to other curry powder, this is really orange, where some Malaysian curry powder is more yellowy because of the turmeric. All right, so what you want to look for, Malaysian curry powder is a meat curry powder. Deep fry always, okay. So we made that, and we made this, a matcha drink. It's all gone now, but big fan. I didn't think that I would like it as much as I did. I think I might want to, like, I don't know, I suppose I wouldn't have back-to-back coffees, so I shouldn't have back-to-back matches. I feel like I'm lighting myself on fire. How much matcha, how much coffees or tea is too much? Got a little bit left. I'm also worried that maybe because you guys were telling me I didn't use enough, that maybe that's why I like it. So maybe I should do another drink. Like send me, in Discord, send me matcha recipes for Friday. We'll continue this through to next stream and we'll do more matcha stuff. I think I screwed it, like, it's lumpy. Like it's not breaking down. I'm not sure where to get one of those whisks from. Do you recommend them? It should be significantly lower caffeine, yeah. Oh. It's not bad. That was quite strong. And it tastes grassy, but I think it just needs to be sweet. To take away the bitterness. Yeah, I don't think I like plain matcha, but with milk, creamier and sweeter. It is really nice. Like the blueberry jam in here is just sensational. I feel like I'm part of the in crowd. But that being said, it's like one thing that I like matcha in. We'll see. We'll see about the cake next on the week on Friday. It's good with citrus. Okay. Who was Empotzer? Was it you that recommended matcha lemonade? I did see someone on Pinterest put it with soda, made a matcha soda. What about grapefruit? Matcha and grapefruit. We're gonna have to do this. I'm too interested now. I'm invested. Okay. Matcha and grapefruit. So if we do a bit of matcha, I got soda water, grapefruit syrup. Okay. Soda water. Cocktail shaker because it keeps getting clumpy. I got grapefruit syrup. Okay. We'll start low. We can always add more. The problem is that everything you do then goes green. And the green and the pink, I don't think they're going to go very well. Okay. I'm just going to add a little bit of this just so I can... I just want to get rid of the lumps. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, we'll use that same glass. Smells really good. Does it really taste like matcha? Kind of like an earthy matcha. Earthy grapefruit. It doesn't look very good. I look healthy like I'm drinking a green juice. It looks quite repulsive, I'm gonna admit. This is not a good idea because it's gonna go lumpy again, isn't it? It's never winning any beauty pageants. It's the girl next door. It's not even that. It's the girl lives under the house. The troll. It's not bad. But you can't really taste any matcha. It's like, it tastes like earthy, but the citrus is not, the goblin. I just think I like the grapefruit. Because my favorite flavor is grapefruit. Like my favorite citrus. Grapefruit is classed as a citrus, right? Surely. Hey Google, is grapefruit a citrus? Yes, Roselli. Guys, if you want
On the
to
website
vote,
medicalnewstoday.com, they say grapefruit contains various benefits, including a range
Stop.
of essential vitamins and minerals.
stop.
Grape
Stop. Guys, if you want to vote our next theme stream, I should write on there, next theme stream. Team Barbie's got 2 votes. Team Oppenheimer has 7 votes. Every sub, resub, gifted sub, tip over $5 or 500 bits, you get to vote. Cast your vote. I usually do lime. Grapefruit is a citrus. Okay, it's kind of growing on me. But hey Google, what are the health benefits of matcha?
Sorry, I don't have any information about that. But I found something else. Do you want to know what happens if I drink matcha every day?
Yes. Yes?
On the website matcha.com, they say, drinking matcha every day results in a noticeable mood boost, optimized all-day energy, and potential benefits like weight loss, heart health, lower blood pressure, metabolism balance, and even totes cancer-fighting properties.
Damn. Guys, we're drinking matcha all day, every day, baby. Just not with sugar. But I bet they're just saying like drinking it as a tea. Mood boost. You guys would like to see me with a boosted mood, don't you? Because I'm such a troll, a cranky troll. And you'd be like, Molly, get on the matcha. You need to be nicer. Yeah, you're such a downer, I know. You've got the right... Yeah, I'm gonna, like, fuck cancer with matcha. Yeah, guys, you wait till you see me on matcha. I'm being happy today. But, can I drink it at nighttime? It's got less caffeine. I don't drink coffee at nighttime, but I drink a tea. Which I've been trying not to because it keeps me awake. How much caffeine? Hey Google, how much caffeine does matcha have in compared to English breakfast tea?
Sorry, I don't have a way to compare those. But I found something similar. Do you want to know, does matcha have more caffeine than breakfast tea?
Yes.
On the website everydayhealth.com, they say, overall, matcha has higher levels of caffeine than regular green tea, so while it provides a natural buzz without giving you the jitters, it may not be suitable for those who are trying to limit their caffeine intake.
So it just didn't answer my question. More than black tea? Hey Google, does matcha have more caffeine than black tea? Black tea has more, that's
On
what
the
I'm
website thewhistlingkettle.com, they say, a typical cup of green tea falls in the range of 25 to 45 milligrams of caffeine per 8 ounces cup. That's less than black tea, which is usually 45 to 75 milligrams per 8 ounces cup. And
But
far
didn't
less
you
caffeine
say
than coffee,
that was
which has
100?
between 80 to 110 milligrams per 8 ounces cup. But don't generalize too quickly. Matcha green tea has 60 to 70 milligrams of caffeine per 8 ounces cup.
It's the same as black tea. Matcha's the same as black tea. I love the websites it references, yeah. There's a website called Matcha.com. Matcha. Tucson, Arizona, I have no idea what you're talking about. Indiana Jones movie. Green tea has less, but green tea is different. Green tea has less, but matcha has more caffeine than, that's what she also taught me. Starbucks coffee has 130 milligrams of caffeine per cup. What cup? Venti? Large? Trent? The Starbucks names make no sense because it depends on what type of green tea and what type is black tea. Yes, but the matcha. Matcha, not green tea, matcha. Are you telling me oh, I thought that was green tea and then there was matcha, which I understand green tea, matcha is a type of green tea, but I thought matcha was different. Are you telling me it's like English breakfast and black tea, how they're different? The matcha box might say how much caffeine. It's in Japanese, but I can try. Okay, it's got a sticker on it. Doesn't say, it says sugar, sodium, fat, protein, energy. Doesn't say caffeine. Ingredients, green tea. Importer, Nippon Food Supplies in Sydney. No. Oh, hold on. I don't read Japanese, so let's have a look. They need a green tea latte. Okay, hold on. Okay. Google Lens. Matcha Hagamoro, created with a long history and traditional techniques, continues to preserve the simple flavour of the past. You can enjoy the original flavour of tea, natural flavour of tea with a refreshing aftertaste. We have made every effort to ensure that your product is perfect, but if you have any concerns, feel free to send the actual product to the seller. We will replace it. Please be careful when handling hot water. It's got an oxygen absorber in it. Product name Matcha. Green tea, 20 grams. That's it. Nope, nothing else. Hold on, what's that? Maintains the original flavour of the past. Okay. Product to Japan. Cool. UJI. What's this say? Expiration date, feather. It's got a feather in it. Interesting. I have a question. Got a question. I was watching the last season of Blacklist, which I finished on the weekend. I've been watching it, you know, like everyone, for 10 years. And they brought up something that I'd never heard of before called a scotcheroo. Has anyone tried or heard of a scotcheroo? It was his favourite. Does it contain kangaroo? No. If so, I'm down. Do you like kangaroo? I don't like it. So a scotcheroo is like a slice, I've read. So it's like a Rice Krispie treat, it seems. I found a recipe. It's American. And it's kind of like a Rice Krispie. It's got honey, sugar instead of marshmallows. It's got honey, sugar, creamy peanut butter, vanilla extract, Rice Krispies, and then you butterscotch morsels. I don't know what they are. I think they're butterscotch something. Butterscotch like bites, like chocolate chips but butterscotch. Can someone send me some of that? They sound good. Semi-sweet chocolate, coconut oil. Okay, so Sally from Sally's Baking Addiction. Made with just 8 ingredients, these no-bake scotcheroo cereal bars are chewy, crispy, and downright irresistible. Combining butterscotch, real chocolate, creamy peanut butter, sea salt, and Rice Krispie cereal, these are easy as they are flavorful. Most recipes call for corn syrup, but these use honey instead. Like chocolate chips but butterscotch. Ooh, exclamation mark PO box. Can someone send me some? Where can I get them from? I've never seen them in Australia. We'll start a fund. Send Molly butterscotch. They look pretty good. Let me. I'd press the pedal. Oh, look at that. Butterscotch and chocolate. That sounds delicious. Look at that. Have anyone had anything like it? Sounds good. Yeah, like choc chips with butterscotch. Okay. Interesting. Kind of like the Mars bar slice, but peanuts. Peanut butter. Obviously, these are not health foods, but you get the idea. Oh, a little less unrefined sugar. Okay. Oh, all right. Guys, what do you think? What was your favorite thing today? Your dish of the day. You get to choose between curry puffs, or matcha. What was your favorite thing? Your DOTD. Fried curry puffs, or baked curry puffs? What would you prefer? What would you eat? And matcha. My wife makes a cinnamon roll rice. Oh, okay. Rice Krispie treat with icing. Okay. Kiwi, thank you very much. Fried curry puffs, I appreciate your answer. Beware curry puff baked. Okay. Beware, how lucky we are to have you on so late. I was just thinking of the time. Guys, DOTD, which is your dish of the day? Do you like curry puffs, fried or baked? Do you like the matcha? You got the matcha, the grapefruit matcha drink. The matcha. Oh, look, that's me. Grapefruit matcha soda or the blueberry matcha latte. It was basically matcha with milk, ice and blueberry jam or jelly. What do you think? What do you think? While fried would taste better, baked would be healthy. What? Yes. Yep. They both taste good. Obviously fried tastes has a better texture, lighter, in flakier. But baked is good too. Baked is good too. All right, guys. Looks like Jeff is in the kitchen. Chef, it's his birthday. Jeff from Fit for Purpose is doing cooking, doing a Fallout birthday cake. It's his birthday. Let's go and celebrate. Thank you for being here. On Friday, we're doing Cubano sandwich and matcha chiffon cake. So we're going to continue the matcha all through the week. We're going to learn how to do, if we really like matcha. Cubano sandwich, we're going to be making pressure cooker mojo pork. And then we're going to slice that to make a Cubano sandwich. It's delicious. Copy and paste a raid call message. This one here, jump into Jeff's stream. I think Grace will probably be there as well. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for those who have supported the channel today. Really lovely raids. Roselli gifted to Wolf. Roselli then resub tier 2 for 41 months. M. Potzler gifted to Big Red Riney. And Jane, thank you for the raid. Really appreciate you. For those who have come over in the raids, I really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a great week and we'll see you on Friday. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. If you want to be a part of the recipe testing team, jump into Discord. Bye.